Hello everybody and welcome to session 3 of this little mini Gothica Plague Worlds adventure, The Rot Inside. I am your Dungeon Master of Doom, Oops All Brands, and here with me today we have got my lovely and amazing cast. We've got Ash Howard Music, we have got the Witch Bard, and we've got it's Queen in the North, and is it also Sword Sister? Sisters and Swords?
Sisters and Swords.
I knew there was a sister and a sword, and as we've covered on several occasions, you guys have fun. I couldn't remember all of it. I couldn't remember which went first. What comes first, the sister or the sword?
That is the actual question.
If anybody has an answer to that philosophical conundrum, please let us know. But yes, we are back after a 2-week break while we did various things, such as family shit and personal shit, and I don't know, ran around on stage and pretended we were the Pope. I will send a picture of me dressed as the Pope, by the way, in the Addams Family, just so everybody's aware that Amazing. That joke had context. But we are back with session 3. Do I have any little housekeeping that I want to do? Yes, actually, I do. I am going to be at PAX Unplugged this year, November 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. I will be in Philadelphia. I'll actually be in Philadelphia on the 19th and 20th, and I'll be leaving on the 25th. So I'll be around for days before that. If you're in Philadelphia, hit me up. Say hi. We can... I don't know what's normal for people to do. Like Philly cheesesteaks? I don't know. I know where they make good ones. But yeah, I'll be hanging around there. I'll be hanging around the Marriott Hotel and stuff like that, just around the corner from the convention centre a lot. Yeah, cool. Come say hi. I'll be there. If you play Magic, I'll have my Magic decks. Yeah, I'm going to be there with a fantastic company called Amorai. Amorai is a event management and game master providing company working with another company called Project Hedron, which is a virtual tabletop for indie games. Because it's very easy to find a virtual tabletop for things like D&D and Pathfinder. But if you play something like, I don't know, Dragon Age, there's no virtual tabletop for you. Until now. So if you are a fan of indie games and you want to see a virtual tabletop that can maybe facilitate the things that you need, sort of running like a D&D Beyond, but for indie games, then you should check out Project Hedron. It's a fantastic group. One of the best companies I've worked for by a long country mile. At PAX Unplugged, I'll be in cosplay for 2 of the days. You'll see me running around as... what are the cosplays I'm doing? Yeah, I remembered. You'll see me running around as a dwarven blacksmith on the Friday, and on the Saturday, I'll be running around dressed as my hero Ferelden, a Dalish ranger from the Dragon Age games, because Dragon Age, it's fantastic. But we're not talking about Dragon Age today. We are talking about Gothica Plague Worlds, a fantastic Gaslamp TTRPG setting for your 5th edition, and really just for games outside of anything. It's an amazing supplement coming soon. I believe the Kickstarter is in early November, so you guys should definitely go and get that checked out. All the details for that will be put into the chat at some point during the game, so do keep your eyes peeled. I'll be providing a link that will take you to it where you can get all the information. During the break, you'll also see some little kind of leaflets about it as well. And we're going to showcase to you guys some of the fantastic things present in this game. If you like things that ooze, if you like things that go pop, and if you like things that make you just want to, ugh, Gothica Plague Worlds is definitely for you. But I'm not going to wax lyrical anymore about it. I'm just going to show you what it's like. So I now go to my party and I ask my favourite question as a game master, because you never know what you're going to get from it. Guys, what in the name of heck happened last session? Can we remember?
Slime monster.
Yeah, I'll play up my notes.
Slimy, made of organs kind of slime monster.
Hot brother.
Hot brother? Yeah.
Hot brother.
Brothers, by the sounds of it. Yeah.
We saw the body of Chattlesworth.
You're
Hot
so
Charles!
right. Yes.
Oh, I mean, we didn't get to see that, sadly.
Well, one of us did.
Yeah, only Mel did, because, you were traveling to the sort of in between Purgatory Plane vibe.
I would like it to just be pointed out that yet again, I did my very best. I described this man as being like Sean Bean in his 20s and 30s, and somehow that was like, whoa, put everything else aside.
Yes.
How 20s and 30s are
Sean
we
Bean.
talking? Sean Bean.
You specifically also said Sean Bean as Sharp.
Yeah,
which
Sean Bean
may I add,
as Sharp in his 20s and 30s.
It's like top tier Sean Bean.
By the way, I've actually just started watching the Sharp movies again. I never watched them until I met my wife. My wife said, "Oh, you should watch this," and I was like, "A movie that doesn't feature fantasy in any way. I'll never like this." And that same night, I watched 7 Sharp movies.
It's okay to be wrong sometimes. It's okay. It's a
Most
safe
of it
space.
was just because of Pat, his second in
Yeah,
command,
Pat.
who's just an Irish traveller, and I was like, "Amy, it's me." It was
love
great.
Pat.
It was great.
Yeah, here's an icon.
He is a fucking icon.
But yeah, no. Other than that, so we had lots of hot characters. Are we just going a bit
Yes.
sort of brain blank on anything else?
No,
I'm like,
no,
lots
there's,
of attractive
Dark Lord
NPCs.
We found
Someone-
out that the demonic Lord Orcus has been.
Yes.
Yes, there is the hand of Lord the Demon Prince, Lord Orcus.
Yeah.
A Demon Prince of the Abyss. There was also the name Lord of Flies or Prince of Flies. It could translate both ways, which is not a title usually associated with Orcus, but could be a name given to whatever else this is that's here. But definitely the hand of Orcus is present. In this, we also found things that pointed towards an older noble house, the house
The
of Hengrave. Yes. Sir Hengrave is also a very well-known knight of the Order of the Axe and Flame, but
Paladin.
he is indeed a
Oh.
paladin. Well done!
Hell yeah.
But he hasn't been heard of in some time. When you guys decided that you go and check out his house, Edgar pointed out that his house is actually in a quarantined area of the city, and therefore you cannot get to it by normal means. But there was a couple of things batted around. There was some back alley contacts that were known, and there were 2 ways you could get there. One was through older ley line portals, which are controlled by the gang known as the Jurors, masters of conjuration magic and masters of portals and black alley trade, as well as the other option being the Necroes, who control any sewer passages around the place. While the ideas were battered around, Edgar said he had a guaranteed shoe-in way of contacting the leader of the Necroes. And when you arrived at the Necroes graveyard home, where there was also they have a legitimate business, they're also morticians, you met Dead John, as he is known. Dead John has a shocking resemblance to our dear Edgar, and it turns out that he's actually Edgar's older brother.
Smash.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes,
would.
yes, yes.
10 out of 10 would do.
Everybody said they were going to smash Dead John.
Raw.
Oh
What?
my god.
Anyways,
Next question.
moving on.
I just got like a childhood flashback of like Muppets Treasure Island. Like, what's wrong with Dead John? Long John shot him. It's like, but he's dead. That's why he's got Dead John. It's like, oh, okay, just chucks him aside.
Brilliant.
The Muppets. But yeah,
They never
so they met Dead John, and Dead John invited them in for tea. The most quintessentially British thing ever. Ah, we're here to talk crime and back alley dealings. Would you like some Earl Grey?
Cup of tea.
He had quite a fine selection of Earl Grey as well. There was another guy that we met. Can we remember the other guy?
Was it Grim?
It was Big Grim, who was
Big Grim
a
is like a-
who was a Scaleborn, and yet again people said Smash.
Smash.
Daddy vibes.
Yeah, big time.
So they spoke to John, and John said that he could take the Necroes could take them through the sewers. They could definitely do that, and all it was going to take was Edgar being a little bit more involved. A little bit of recognition for the Necroes
Yes.
and their part in the help. They wanted some, like, no gold, no grandiose things, just public acknowledgement that they helped. At which point it was agreed on that that would be something that could be done. John then took you through the sewers himself with a lantern which kept the dead at bay, showing you all that this is how the Necroes can get around. They've found ways to manoeuvre amongst the undead crowding the sewers. Eventually they reached a point where there should have been some Necroes on patrol. And there was no one here whatsoever. A cistern, a kind of a crossroads of such within the sewers, with a metal grating bridge across it. Can we remember what happened when we tried to cross the bridge?
Everyone got across apart from me and Chattersworth when we tried to cross.
We all did fine.
Everybody
walked
did
a
fine.
wall.
Yeah, our lovely Duskborn here, Selena, using their dampier capabilities, just kind of went,
I don't trust that bridge.
that bridge is looking at me a certain way, and I ain't too trusting of it.
Yeah.
So obviously our lovely Sybil here got about halfway across the bridge before a big slime monster popped up. A kind of sauropodian shape with a elongated neck and 3 faces, filled with bones and organs of the plagued and diseased undead. It then proceeded to pack a mighty wallop on some people before being dispatched with aid from John and Edgar and a well-placed shot from, I believe it was Selena that got the final shot on that. We left off with the party moving ahead from this cistern, knowing that the way was clear to get to the quarantined portion of the city and able to climb out near enough the house of the family, Hengrave. Now, before we go into it, guys, can you remember the contact that you're supposed to have here? Who you're supposed to be, the link to this house? So you got it from the dead butler from the Civalona family?
Yes. Sorry, one more thing. The thing was specifically after Chattersworth,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah,
Did we-
it was specifically after Chattersworth.
Okay. Did we ever, talk about that? I don't remember.
I don't think so. If I'm very honest, if I'm being very honest, I could lead you on a convoluted goose chase for hours, but realistically, it was because he had the lowest of the rolls.
Honestly, that's fair.
It was nothing. There was no big fancy reason as to why it was. He had the lowest roll, so it was going for him. So yeah, there was no big reason behind it. He was the target it decided on.
A Hargrave was also part of our, adventure guild.
He is part of the order, but the reason that
Yes.
you were able to find this information was because when you were speaking to when Sybil was speaking to the dead body of the butler, he stated that his brother was also the personal valet of Sir Hargrave.
Oh, yeah, they didn't write that.
It's absolutely fine. I forgot it until I looked over the notes of last session. That's why I was making sure it was brought up. So yes, as a reminder that, there is supposed to be also a butler here who wasn't heard of. So, with that full recollection done, we proceed forward. You guys are going to be presented with a choice here, okay? Obviously, as you guys have known, Edgar is available to come with you this entire time. There is also the option, as you reach the end of the sewer, if you guys wish to, you can take John with you. That is an option. But as a reminder to everybody, I am a fair and benevolent overlord in many ways, but any NPC you bring along is a target.
Yeah.
Okay?
Are we discussing this now or in game?
So we're going to do it in game. I'm just letting you know when you get to that, you are more than welcome. If you guys want to, you can bring every single person you come across along with you. But if you fight something and it kills them, I'm not going to cry about it.
Spider means more targets instead of us.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
True. Very squishy bard. So you know what?
With this creature dispatched and the oozing puddle of it sliding through that grate, the metal grating of the bridge and dripping back into the water, John, the sleeves of his shirt ripped completely off in order to use the tattoo magic that he has, is going to make his way over and pick up his brother, double checking him, making sure he's alright before looking over at you all and be like, alright, sound off, is anybody hurt, plagued, growing an extra arm, anything like that?
I think I'm all good.
Mm-hmm.
No, we told you we were badass.
Yeah. Not a scratch.
Well, that's very good because, my magic is more about what happens to you after you're dead rather than, stopping you from getting to that position.
Are you okay? Do you need something? Any help?
Therapy.
Looks over himself a little bit, double checks, I appear to be absolutely alright. Edgar is scraping slime off himself and just kind of you can hear muttering about how he's going to have to buy new shirts, his waistcoat is ruined.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and cast Prestidigitation just to clean him up.
Cast Prestidigitation on him and, for the most part, the gunk and slime kind of removes itself from his clothes, but you do notice there's a couple of kind of nasty looking stains which just kind of remain behind a little bit. But he will look to you and, in his very kind of stuttering way, be like, thank you so much. I quite like this shirt.
It's a nice shirt.
Thank you. I picked it myself.
Good taste.
John will kind of yes. Everybody's got lovely fashion taste, but right now, should we maybe get moving along, or does anybody else need to? Anything that anybody else needs done? Does anybody need any bones reset, wounds healed, or limbs reattached? No, nothing like that.
I'm not really planning on staying and enjoying the view. Covered it in organs and filth. I think we can move on.
Yes.
I mean, I wish I could say that that's not a view I also, aspire to look at, but, in my profession, that's kind of your bread and butter. He'll then go pick up his staff, reattach the lantern to the top, click his fingers, the black candle inside lights with that same bluish green flame, and then he will point it down the tunnel on the current side that you're at. Moving swiftly on then. As they say over in Marcasia, Alonzi.
I look at Celine and I'm like, you still owe me a dress.
Noted.
Mm-hmm.
Noted. I think I'm just kind of I'm just not impressed by any of our current surroundings. I also think that it's really in the back of my nose. I would really like it not to be there.
Oh yeah, it's definitely one of those smells that's right up in there, right here.
It burns.
It's
somewhat.
a scent. It's a scent you can feel.
Oh, I'm gonna actually, to help with that, noticing everyone's kind of disgust at the scent, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and just make our surroundings smell like lavender.
Oh. Okay. You can have a pair of gloves to go with the dress.
Oh, you're so kind.
By the end of this session, you shall have the matching purse, the
Yeah,
tiara.
I'm gonna have a whole closet.
I'm generous. When it suits me.
John leads you through the remaining the remaining trek of the tunnel, which is largely unbothered. Still see some undead. They are kept at bay by the light of the lantern. You do get to a point where the air becomes quite acrid. Becomes a bit difficult, to catch a breath that you don't feel is kind of stinging at the back of the throat.
Question.
Yes.
I don't need to breathe.
That is very true. You can just not breathe.
Thank you. So I would like to think that I don't know that that's what I'm doing. Like my chest I would still be going through the motions.
Yeah, you're
still
kind
of looking around,
not breathing.
not really understanding why I'm not struggling and everyone else is like fine. Or not fine, the opposite.
But when it comes down to that, Edgar is going to stop going to his pack and he's going to take out several masks. They are kind of like short-beaked plague doctor masks. So they're not like the big droopy things, but they're kind of like, they've got a little bit like Raven action going on.
Oh my gosh!
And he'll just say, "This isn't going to protect from everything, but the worst of it." And he'll hand everybody a plague doctor mask.
Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah!
The plague doctor masks will do this for you. Let's have a let's see here. Okay, so everybody's appearance modifier is going to go down by 2.
Oh.
But when it comes to your everybody's appearance is going to go down by 5.
Damn.
But your visual and respiratory modifiers get a +2.
Fine.
And your contact will get a +1. Meaning that the plague, as you have to breathe in this air, you've got a +2 to the modifier on that. As a reminder, the little PDF that I sent you guys at the back of it tells you how to count up all of your resistances and stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
May I ask another question?
Of course you can.
I don't need to breathe. If I don't breathe, do I breathe in respiratory things?
If you don't breathe, then no. At least that's the way I would put it. If you don't breathe, then there's no way it can get into your lungs.
You wouldn't have the transport system
to
do it. Okay.
I would say that you're still susceptible to the visual and contact stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Good to know.
So as a reminder, just touching on it so that I can also give a reminder to myself as well, that when it comes to these, when it comes to plagues and how they can infect you, there's a lot of different ways. There's audio, there's visual, there is respiratory, there's contact, and there is mind. They can get to you a multitude of ways. Your respiratory resistance is what you're going to be looking at mostly here. And you calculate that same way you calculate the other one that we're looking at, which will be contact. It's 1d20 plus your con save plus 2 in this instance, or 1 for contact. All right. He kind of looks a little bit hesitantly towards John before rolling his eyes and offering one of the masks to John as well. Which John will take, strap on his face. And he does that thing of he takes his hat off, straps on the mask, and puts his hat back on over the mask. So it's got this weird kind of beaky blinders kind of look.
Very good.
That's pretty good.
The breathing is easier, but it's still... There's still a very, very different presence in the air. So I will need everybody to make their first respiratory resistance. So again, as a reminder, we're taking 1d20 plus your con save plus 2 for respiratory. So
Does this include me?
you don't have to. You can if you'd like to, but honestly, you can just say
For
nah.
funsies.
I'm just kind of looking around at everyone, being like, really, it's not that bad. I don't quite understand why it. I feel like you're being a little bit dramatic, even for you, man. I mean, there's performance art, and then there's making an art of a performance. You know what I mean?
Excuse and number 2, the fuck you.
That's pretty good.
So, let's see here. Con. So, Edgar 11 plus 5 plus 2 for a total of 18. So he's fine. Let's see. John boy. John scrapes by with a 14. What did everybody else get?
I got a 16 total.
16 total. Sheila?
12.
12. Okay. By the skin of your teeth with a DC 11 at this point.
Ooh.
You're on the outskirts of it, so the DC here is quite low. DC 11 scraping by. You guys managed to get to a ladder. By even in the dim light that you've got from the lantern, looking at this ladder, it is slick. Goes about maybe 50 feet up towards a manhole cover. And you see John goes up, holds up the lantern, looks at the side of the ladder, takes out a napkin and wipes it off, then looks and says, "Yep, this is the one. Right above you is Adamant Street, and directly to your left will be House Hengrave." Good luck. I hope that you're able to get to the bottom of this and there's not another plague. More than there's already a plague.
Right.
Thank you. That is very heartfelt and thoughtful.
Sorry, I'm not very good at heartfelt. If you were a corpse, I could give you all the adamants and all the lovely and beautiful words, but, I'm not great with the living.
I can close my eyes if that helps.
That's what my last boyfriend said to me.
This is supposed to be a scary, intense game. Instead, it's turned into the weird dating sim in the middle of a plague.
I'm kind of dead, I assume. So
the moment you
easy
say
to flirt with
the
that,
moment
though.
the moment you say that, John's charisma goes to +5.
yeah.
Hey.
I was gonna say, can Sybil
I bet you
stop
say
her
that
own
to all
heart?
the, like, yeah, it's literally. I bet you say that to all the grave diggers or whatever. I'm like,
I bet you say that to all the grave diggers.
I ain't saying she a grave digger, okay? But it's like,
Oh my gods!
Ooh.
So this
early days, isn't it?
At this point, John is gonna.
Quickly run away.
I'll wait here for you until you get back. Then I can safely get you back through the sewers. Or you could go through by yourself, but I imagine the hordes of the undead might be a little bit bitey.
Will you be safe by yourself down here?
Points to the
Vis-a-vis hordes
lamp.
of the undead.
Fair.
Okay.
Um,
Remember, you still owe me that drink if we make it back alive.
If you guys save the city and then we don't have to worry about, plague-ridden people running amok, I'll give you the bar.
I do like free things. Shall we, ladies?
Let's go.
Roll to not use the joke of, "How great, here I am." That's a 3. He's not that smart.
can I?
I like him. I was going to say, I was like, that's how I like.
Just how I like them. Dumb.
Yeah.
Can I try something?
You're welcome to try anything you like.
Perfect. I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
And I have the cantrip produce flame. Yes, fire genasi. With each step I take, I'm gonna use that to clean where I put my hands.
Very nice.
Okay.
So hopefully I'll have like a clean track of the thing.
Sanitized little.
Exactly, like by fire.
Using produce flame, it's time consuming. Gonna be real about that. It's time consuming. You're probably talking about maybe a solid 10 seconds on each rung for it to fizzle everything away. But you do get there. If we're talking 50 feet, each rung of a ladder, you're talking maybe 3 rungs to a foot in height, maybe 2 rungs to a foot. 1, 2, yeah, about 2 rungs to a foot of a ladder, 50 feet up. So you're talking 100 of these things times 10. 100 times 10 would be 1,000. 1,000 seconds. You'd be there for a merry little bit. Good, maybe how many minutes is 1,000 seconds?
I'm trying. I mean, if there's 60 in a thing, and then that's like so it's like
You
7.
just over 16 minutes.
Now we're doing this.
I feel like if we are doing this, I'm definitely turning to Sybil at some point and being like, "Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?" I feel like I'm resorting back to being the irritating sibling style. 100 DP.
While you're doing that in the background, John is just like, mage handing Edgar in the face. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
I feel like I'm gonna get smacked. Like I feel like I'm gonna get smacked, and I'm kind of okay with it. But like, it was worth it.
No, so Sybil will turn back to you and use Frightful Start.
Oh, frightful start.
Whoa.
That's so mean. I love it. Oh, I definitely said that.
Frightful start.
You twist your visage to scare a creature that you can see within range. The creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
I am not smart. I'm not wise in any way, so this is definitely gonna hurt.
I am not a smart man.
I am not a smart man.
I'm just imagining that episode of Pokemon when it's Pikachu
I got 2.
trying
Damn.
to make faces with the ghost Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when he's trying to do it with Haunter, and Haunter's just like, I am much better at this than you.
Yeah. I'm definitely scared. I got 2, so I'm like, oh God.
Sybil's face just does a Beetlejuice and like.
Yeah. I'm just like, God, I hate it when you do that. Fine.
So in this 16 minutes, while Mel is very painstakingly clearing the way for everybody, is there anything you guys want to do in that 16 minutes?
I think my damage has been done.
We're just acting like kids, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm just like, damn it, I'm trying to make everything clean for them and they're messing around.
Luana, after 16 minutes of this, you are at the top of the ladder and you can push the manhole cover up if you would like to.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a wee athletics check, please.
Oh, that's why I was afraid of it. Okay, 14.
14, yeah. Slides up, and then you curl your fingers under and slide it over. And you're able to come up into Adamant Street. Adamant Street at one point may have been a very lovely city street. We're talking like pretty nice area of like London Street. Like you know the street that the Mary Poppins family lived on?
Yes.
You know, we're talking that kind of street. You know, the little white half walls with the black metal fences that poke up, and the little gardens with the little white marble staircases up in the house. We're talking that whole kind of vibe. But everything right now has got this layer of grime over it.
Like regular London, then.
Like the south of London.
Best. South of London.
As someone who
town
has
always.
lived there, yes.
I was going to say, I used to live in South London. Best. Top.
I mean, saying that the south of London is the best part of London is like saying the bit of jobby with glitter on it is the best bit of the jobby. Like,
Always.
it's like, you can put glitter on a jobby, at the end of the day, it's still a jobby. Like,
But it's ours, and that's what matters.
but it's ours.
Yeah.
It might be shit, but it's our shit. So it's damn fine shit.
Yeah.
No, nobody outside of the UK will understand the satisfaction of saying the word jobby.
Jobby.
Like, jobby.
I have no idea, but I'm just happy to be here.
A jobby is a very Scottish word for a poop.
Oh, okay.
Well, what did you think we meant? Out of curiosity.
I had no idea. I was just like, I don't know. I mean, it's probably something bad.
It's one of the great stories I ever heard. Malik is my nephew. Heard that Americans, like American toddlers, when they're arguing with friends, will call each other poop heads.
Yep.
And he decided to try it in his nursery, but he got into trouble off the kid he called a poop head, and the kid turned around and said, "You're a jobby head." And I was like, it's so much better. Like, you're a jobby head.
Excellent.
Anyway, jobby talk aside, sorry, Mel. Mel, covering this street, you know, there are Arctic carriages and such which have been crashed and evidently have burned and fizzled out the magical gems inside of them. Automaton horses still attached to carriages are like stopped solid and stagnant in the streets, layers of this viscous green grime over them. In the distance you can not really see but hear wandering affected, knocking over cans here and there, searching for scraps or morsels in order to feed off of. But it's very clear this place has been quarantined for quite some time. But as was promised by John, when you look to your left, very, very large and grand house with the title and woven metal, like those kind of like, you know, those arched gateways you get that have got in the metal wiring inside that spells out the name Hengrave. All the windows are boarded up. And there is a large banner that has been nailed to the door with the symbol of a skull and a serpent coming out of the mouth of that skull, which, as we all know, signifies the Death Eater. I'm joking. Which was the original symbol for this house has been contaminated. You can't come in here. Little known fact, that's what that symbol originally meant. Not shitey wizards, it meant poison, don't come near this. Which is a great example for don't come near these books. Sorry, I will always show my adamant hatred for, you know, Harry Potter.
I think that is very fair.
So you can see this house has been overcome by the plague. If there was anybody inside this house when this notice was put on the door, they are dead.
So I guess we're going in there then, huh?
I guess we have to. Everyone doing okay so far? No one's feeling
I'm feeling pretty frightened, but other than that,
frightened.
I got pretty spooked. Nothing at all. I definitely wasn't doing it. She did it. She started it. It wasn't even me. I didn't even do anything.
Why are you acting like I'm your mom? I'm not gonna.
I even do anything. Maybe it
Somebody-
started.
Somebody's just asked in the chat there to give a quick setting TLDR. Hey, so we're playing a plague-infested gas lamp investigation TTRPG setting called Gothica. We are hunting down the source of a virulent and voracious plague running through the city right now, and we're about to enter a creepy house. I think that's about
creepy.
I'm not good at giving TLDRs. I'm sorry. That's about the best I can give you.
No,
Also,
This bitch is doing bad at
Sean
things.
Bean.
Oh, Sean
As a
Bean.
floating skull.
As a float,
Sean Bean is a floating skull.
and lots of chat about jobbies, but that is by the by. We were in the sewers. It was appropriate.
So
I mean,
Mel,
our brains are in the
have
sewers.
so Mel, have you come down the ladder again in order to convey to them what they've seen, or
Can I shout?
you can definitely shout if you want.
Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I love how if I'd have just went, yeah, you can shout, you'd have been like, hey, good. But the fact that like you can definitely shout if you want goes, oh no.
Can I just shadow jump up? How high is this ladder?
50 feet up.
I
Okay,
just
so I
cleaned
can
that
do it in
whole fucking thing for
I
nothing.
can do it in a couple of jumps. I can do it in like 5 jumps. So I just jump up real quick and I'm like, anything to see?
I've done this whole time. I was cleaning the letter for you and
Sybil will
Sybil.
I feel
climb up,
like-
don't worry.
I feel like the Muppets Christmas Carol when Rizzo the rat goes through the bars for the jelly beans.
Yeah.
That's what I've just done. I was just like, I don't know, I'm making you work for that second pair of gloves.
Chattersworth
An hour.
goes up rung by rung, but like throwing himself up, catching
This
all
is
of
why-
his teeth.
Chattersworth, you're my favorite.
Chattersworth was going to give you a look and be like, I'm everyone's favourite.
That's fair.
And humble too.
I'm the most humble being there is.
Love him.
I
like,
will
you know-
marry Chattersworth.
I was gonna say, if the rest of us knew what he looked like, I think we all would, to be fair.
Yeah.
So with that then actually, I do get to say, Selena, as you shadow jump up and come out on top of this, you're standing out in the street in the open.
Yep. You're getting dice. That doesn't fill me with confidence. Like, I don't like that.
A testament to say that you are unbothered. But as you've stepped out into it, I do need you to make me a... oh wait, no, actually no, you don't. Never mind.
Because I don't breathe. Nice. I still feel like I've got the mask on though.
You gotta
Like,
look the part.
I've got to look the
Yeah,
part.
it's for the
Even-
aesthetic.
Again, I don't think I'm aware that I don't breathe. Like, I don't think that's something that I've ever, you know, like when you don't realize you're different to other people. Like, I think it's one of those things that I don't notice that I'm not breathing, so I don't get why I've not been affected. So I put the mask on anyway. I'm just
That
just
was too easy. I was about to slide in an autistic joke there and
Yeah.
be like, I've always felt
Yeah,
like I'm different.
I've always
from other
yeah.
people.
I was like, same. I don't know, guys. Have you ever had that experience? Likewise. Like,
Oh gee,
anyone?
I don't know. There was that.
Anyone?
There was that time somebody asked me what I wanted to be when I was 5, and I told them I wanted to be a paleontologist.
Yep.
But
I'll
no,
do it.
no, I don't know.
No clue. No.
I definitely
yeah.
didn't have dinosaur pajamas.
Oh.
I have
yeah.
those now, so
Yeah, I was about to say I wasn't talking about as a kid.
yeah, I was like, I have those. So comfy. Chelsea
very comfy.
Peters, if anyone was wondering. There you go.
Primark, in case anybody's wondering.
Yeah, I was just saying, but it's because they don't have tight sleeves.
Yeah.
They don't. That because I can't cope, obviously. Anyway, I'm standing
So-
there unbothered by plague. Am I bothered by anything else? Can I take a quick snoop around?
You can take a snoop around if you want. So for you, are you getting like a general scope, or are you looking for something in particular?
I think I'm just making sure that we're not going to run into anything deadly on the way to the house. Like that's
So-
if I can see the house to the right, I'm just kind of
So the house is on your left. Otherwise you'll end up in the wrong house. But like, guys, I found nothing.
Oh,
That's because you're
no.
in the wrong house.
No, I said I've written down turn right coming out of the house if we were to go back the same.
Right, okay.
That's my bad. The left.
So to the left, that is where you will see the Hengrave house. So if you're looking to make sure that there's nothing kind of in between you, that would either be a perception or a survival check.
Okay.
Up to yourself on that one. While you're rolling that, Mel, are you coming out of the manhole cover?
Yeah. After I let everyone know.
Okay.
And kind of side-eyed Celine for skipping my hard work. I come out of the middle.
Okay. Sybil, how do you want to do it? Do you want to go up next, or do you want Edgar to go up first? How do you want to do that?
She'll go up before Edgar, it's fine.
So Sybil goes up and Edgar goes up. I need the three of you, Edgar, Sybil, and Mel, to make respiratory checks.
No.
Hell yeah.
Okay, bit better.
19.
Ooh, that's a bit low for our boy Edgar.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not the baby.
He gets a meets it, beats it. Sybil, what did you get?
15.
15. You are clear and free. The DC on the general area of it was a 13. So as Edgar gets up, he kind of like, oh, it gets right in the back. It gets right in the back of the throat, doesn't it? Oh,
Stay with us now.
I'm all right. I breathed and it caught me wrong a bit. He's going to take out his gun, make sure it's loaded, goes for the shotgun, make sure there's 2 slugs in the shotgun, and then he's going to, while you guys do your thing, give me 5 minutes. He's going to set it down, and he takes out, like, from his pack, he takes out like a bunch of just little pieces, and just starts kind of like, clicking things into place. Rhiannon, what did you roll and what did you get?
So at first I got a nat 1, but I'm lucky now, so I decided to go for it and spend a point, which didn't do me much. I only got a 6, so
6 in total. You don't see signs. It's really difficult to see signs of anything being waiting because everything is wrecked. It's hard to find obvious signs of disturbance when everything is disturbance. So at the moment, you are unable to determine if there's anything waiting for you or if you are free and clear here.
shall we?
Yes, so.
Sybil use Eldritch Heart just to see if there's any beating hearts in 30 feet.
There is, but it's only within 30 feet for like a second.
I'm just going to warn everyone, there is something nearby. So.
It's in. Can you adjust something?
I believe it, so. It doesn't allow you to know what it is.
Just a beating heart.
But at least we know if it's beaten, it's not undead. So that kind of maybe means that there might be a survivor of some kind.
So I am looking at this, and it doesn't say anything about knowing direction. But I'm going to say if you can detect a beating heart, you probably know where it's coming from. It's from inside the house, inside the Hengrave house.
There's something waiting for us in there.
There is something waiting for us in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
I mean, do plague hearts beat?
So cute.
I really hope it's not that. That would be.
So, free information you guys would know, plague hearts don't always come in the form of like something living. Sometimes they can be items. Sometimes they can be a rotting corpse. Sometimes it can be something alive. But it's not like a catch-all of a plague heart must beat that kind of thing. So it could very well be a plague heart. It could also just be, like was said, it could be somebody that has managed to survive the plague in this area, but they can't get through the quarantine, so they're just doing what they do.
Well, I'm just going to go up to the house, I think, at this point. I'm just going to go, oh, well.
Oh, okay.
Like, I can skip up and skip out if that makes everyone feel better. Would you prefer me to do that?
I mean, I guess we can go through, like, the front yard together.
Okay.
And you can do that.
And I'll do
When
my...
you get to the door.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So at that point from behind you, you hear a dull as Edgar has finished putting together what he's putting together. And what he's put together is like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen a TV show called Grimm.
Very long time ago.
Sounds so familiar.
You know the episode where he fights the giant and he has the elephant hunting rifle and it's like a big long 3-barreled rifle?
Well, that's really dragging up something from the back of my memory, but yeah.
He's essentially got something akin to that very long-barreled rifle, but it's got 6 barrels.
Solid.
Holy shit.
And he's going to walk up and he's going to go, if it's something big, I can get it, but this thing will take me about 20 seconds to reload.
I'll just say, I'll be like, so I was like, do you keep that thing in your pocket or are you happy to see us?
Oh, it breaks down quite easily. I can show you. Oh, that was a...
That was a joke.
He just kind of stands there holding this giant rifle.
It's a good job that Pretty runs in the family. And then I leave.
It's got to be done, hasn't it? Got to lean into the curve at this point. Becomes very busy with his glasses. Like, he's got like the gun tucked awkwardly in the crook of his arm, and he's like...
No. My non-Celine heart breaks for him.
goes into his pack and is like...
Oh.
This was just an excuse for me to realise that as I was mocking him for looking at his glasses, there was a big dirty smudge across my glasses. So I'm like, okay, might as well take the opportunity.
You guys look so clearer now.
Who wants to take point? Who wants to go in first?
I think Celine was going first.
I'm happy to skip in. I'll shadow jump my way in.
I'm gonna hang out with Edgar wherever
he is. If anyone's
is.
got any extra, I don't know, bonuses or protection, I might enjoy that. But if anyone's kicking around,
you know what? I believe you can do anything that you put your mind to it. Have bardic inspiration.
Thank you so much. You know what? Yeah, matching pearls. If we get out of this alive, matching pearls.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say.
Me and my GM head going, do they realise that 1 pearl is 50 gold?
I have just a lot of money. I can borrow as much money as I want, but it's all being paid for by my soul, essentially. It's like, whatever.
Slings the rifle over his back, slings a shotgun at his hip, and he draws out his pistol, loads the 6 bullets into it, and he gestures to you that whatever you use as a way to get inside, he'll cover it from outside. So like if you say you use a window in order to get inside, because you have to see where you're going to shadow jump.
Yeah.
So if you use a window to go in, he'll be at the window, like if anything pops out at you.
Much obliged. I think in true Celine style, I'm gonna kick the door open.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's like, I fear none of the gods. I'm gonna kick that door open.
Excuse me a moment.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I need to get my GM screen because it tells me what the DC for that is. Right, okay. So I need you to make me a unarmed attack roll, which is going to be a D20. Actually, do you know what? No, we'll do it like this. Make me an athletics check.
Okay.
This is a...
Oh, man. I'm going to do that again.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm using all of my luck points, like, straight up. I'm going to regret that, I'm sure. Well, that's better. 18.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I'll take that.
You reel your boot back, you clatter it right at the lock, right where the lock of it would be, and you hear that kind of telltale crunch and almost thick tearing of rotted wood. And the door goes
Delicious.
into a incredibly dilapidated, damp, rotted internal atrium. Ahead of you again, like a grand staircase, not like the Civalona house which has the two curled ones, just the one that goes up and then parts two ways. At the top of this one staircase goes up about 10 feet. There's a large portrait of a man doing that very, British pose of holding the cuff of the jacket, standing with a cane, very fine handlebar mustache, a bit of a beard to the bottom of it, wearing a military general's coat.
Hunting dogs behind him.
Exactly that kind of feel about it. Fine gilded frame which has now begun to rust from the constant dampness. As that door clatters open, it's that incredibly aura shattering hollow and echo of that door opening. Like, this house is incredibly echoey.
Hello.
It echoes out, hello.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Fun.
I think at this point I kind of turn around to you guys and be like, I'll, if I'm not back in, 5 minutes from now, it's been real. And then I'm just going to shadow jump. That's where I'm going. That's all I have to say. That's
so you
it.
just start shadow jumping 10 feet, everything.
I'm
so
just kind of like pop in.
Okay, fantastic. So when you go inside here, oh, pardon me. Like I described the atrium obviously is downstairs. The staircase leads upstairs, but there is still downstairs here to the left-hand side. What was at one point maybe like a west wing, completely collapsed. To your right-hand side, there is a doorway that leads into maybe at one point was some kind of like drawing room, small ballroom-esque kind of thing. Right now it is just wet, sodden wood. Hardwood that has gone incredibly rotted. Any finery that was here has been pilfered long ago.
Good to know.
And there are bodies around here, very, very rotted bodies. Not going to be able to give you like a kind of accurate time of like how long they've been here because they've been exposed to the elements as well as being plagued. So, fairly substantial.
We're probably not going to be able to speak to them. Kind of substantial.
There's definitely not a jaw there.
Okay.
The main staircase here, in the atrium, looks to be sturdy. There's metal railings and such which seems to be holding the wood of it in place. Most of the wood on this staircase seems to be decorational anyway. The floor in this room, this kind of like ballroom-esque, might be safe to cross, but you do not know if there's a basement. Therefore, if you do fail and you go through, you could be falling through into all sorts. But there is another door on the far side of that. Probably leading towards a grand dining room or something like that.
Okay.
I would say a perception check here for me, please, with hearing as the focus.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Ruh-roh.
Why are my rolls so bad? What is going on? Oh, hang on a second. I get a bardic inspiration as well. Can I?
You do have a bardic inspiration.
D6.
You can use that.
D6, yeah. Oh, hey. Thank God. Okay, so I've managed to... Is that a 9? I mean, it's not great, but it's better than what it was before.
So on a 9, you can just hear the echo of your own kind of small movements and such.
Okay.
So it's up to you where you would like to explore. Would you like to go into the east, or would you like to go upstairs and see what can be salvaged up there?
I think you said within 30 feet you heard that heartbeat, right? So that was before we got really
Before you
far
went
up the
inside,
house. So I'm going to probably explore what's on that floor first, because if I go higher up, that might be out of range. I don't know. Does that sound sensible? I feel like that sounds sensible. I'm going to do that first.
Okay.
So I will go to the... I will simply... Is this the bit where I'm crossing? Am I crossing the sort of rotten floor?
Yes, so it would be a rotted floor that you'll be crossing, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and shadow jump over this as best as possible, because I don't trust the ceiling and I don't trust the walls. I think they're a bit crumbly too. So I'm just gonna go for that as best as I can and
Okay.
style it out.
So, you go in. You make your way to the right, and you're able to shadow jump across the floor to here, till you get to the other side. Pushing open the door, where you would expect like a ballroom, or not a ballroom, sorry, like a dining room, there isn't. To your left, as you go into this room, to your left, there is a staircase which leads up.
Okay.
That kind of looks like the centre of it, and then around each side of the staircase, there's a door here and a door here.
I think at this point I'm going to nip back downstairs, or like back to you guys, and kind of say,
Okay.
look, it's clear up until this point. Do you want to come with me? And I'm going to do the same again. I would offer to shadow jump you guys to where I was, so you don't have to cross that floor.
I think that might be a good idea, just so we don't have to be too separated, and if something does happen, we can get to you fast.
Okay. Are we all happy with that? We're all happy to be inside? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that then. Let's go back to where we will go to cross that floor again, if that's okay.
Absolutely fine. So is everybody going in this thing?
I assume
Yes.
so.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep. Wait, are you like teleporting us in, or we're just walking in?
I don't think you can take anybody with you with your shadow.
Yeah.
Oh, can I not? Oh, I
think you
thought I
can.
could. My bad, my bad.
Let me double check it. Let me double check.
No. No, I think you're probably right, I am.
Let's see here. If we hop to the Duskborn, or from the Gothica book, where is your Shadow Leap? You may teleport to another point of darkness within sight, and 15 feet range, not 10 feet, 15 feet. But no, you cannot take anybody with you, unfortunately. Just yourself. You would
Sorry,
need something like a dimension door.
I was gonna say,
Good.
you have a dimension door, though, don't you? Somebody has something like that. I thought somebody had a dimension door.
I think dimension door's a
Oh,
second
wait,
level
no.
spell.
Not to mention, door. I have. Where is it? Spiritual path.
Well, on the way inside, I want to keep, like, I want to be really aware of my surroundings, because the heartbeat stuff got me spooked. So, if I could have, do you mind if I do like a perception check, just to like?
Of course you can. Are you looking for something? Listening for something? Which one are we using here?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do listening. You know, it's an echoey home, so I think that's gonna be my
Okay.
best bet.
Okay, so make me a perception check then, please. If anybody else would like to, you're more than welcome to do so.
24.
Damn. Okay. 24 on that.
Nobody else needs to. That's fine.
Nobody needs to. You hear God questioning
Love being a
things.
bard.
Edgar's gonna go for it as well. Oh no, that's John. Never mind. I was like, nah. Edgar is going to make that perception check as well. He's going to come in with a total of 12. Absolutely nowhere near yourself. Okay, so as you walk in, Edgar kind of gun held and that kind of like pointed to the ground, but like
Ready,
hand is under the butt. He's ready to flick up in a second. Keeping his eyes and ears peeled. You step in and you're just kind of more focused on the sounds. With a 24, you will hear somewhere echoing in the bowels of this house. Something is moving around, and it's something. It's not something small.
Okay. I will relay this information. And throughout this whole thing, I want to stay beside Edgar, just because he seemed to be, the coughing right after we got out of the manhole. That kind of got me worried. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on him on that. But just let everyone else know what I heard, and I keep hearing it out.
I feel like I should also ask, because I forgot about this, what disadvantage do I have for being shocked earlier? Because I realised I might not have taken
Oh,
that
it's
into
just
account.
for one turn, don't worry.
Was it just for one turn?
Yeah,
Okay, that's
yeah.
fine. Excellent, thanks.
Yeah, we don't do. We ain't doing PvP.
Yeah, no.
Alrighty. So, how are you guys wanting to move across the floor of the small ballroom?
Unless, of course, Chattersworth can come with me. Like, we could do something similar where he's a floating head. He could always come with me, and you guys could take the other one that's not across the creaky floor. I know splitting the parties not necessarily would work in our
What do you
favour, but
mean?
like as in those that don't have feet can hop across the broken floor, and those that have feet can go the other way.
Like the
Maybe.
weak floor, right? Like in the ballroom? That's
Yeah.
what we're talking about?
Yeah, so me and Chattersworth could go one way.
Okay, you guys can go ahead. I'm gonna stay right here. If
Okay.
something happens, I will catch you. I have something that can help if anyone falls. Wink,
Okay.
wink, feather fall.
Oh, wink, wink. Very nice, very nice.
Wink, wink, feather fall. Got you. It's not actually feather fall, guys. It's finger of death.
I just send you directly to John,
That's it.
but
Well, there's
Is that,
worse
like,
ways.
is that like the version of God? Like, I'm going to send you straight to John.
What's Sybil thinking?
With you.
we couldn't catch that.
You all good? We didn't hear what you said there, Ash.
Oh, sorry. I was half tempted to go with you.
Oh yeah, come with me.
Come with me if you want to live. Oh no, we're dead.
I was gonna say, come with me if you want to be thrown under a bus. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Solid.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hang back to keep an eye out. It's a reaction, so if anything happens, feather fall.
Muchas gracias. Let's do this.
Okay.
Hearts being support.
So, Sybil, are you walking across the floor? Then in that case, I am going to need you to make for me... You're going to have to go with me here. But
Yep.
this is going to be sleight of hand. However,
Ooh.
let's call it sleight of foot.
I'll take that.
Oh wait, actually, wait, no, there is a sleight of foot. Acrobatics. Damn, like this is actually a thing.
Let's go back. Nope, let's go back.
Yeah, go for it. We'll go sleight of hand. We'll go
Yeah, okay, great.
sleight of hand.
Holy shit. Rolled a 4.
Okay, fantastic.
Plus 4.
Plus 4 is a total of 8.
8.
Okay, cool, awesome. So as you take a step on the first part, you hear a definite sound of splintering under you. And you are able to barely pull your foot back as a piece of this just folds in. The structural integrity of the entire floor has now lessened. And if you want to continue across, the DCs will be harder. Would you like to continue?
Yeah, fuck it.
I will be requiring. We started with sleight of hand. We'll go forward with sleight of hand. Another sleight of hand check, please.
14.
14. By the skin of your teeth, we make it across on the second one, and your last and final sleight of hand check, please.
Much better. There we go. That is going to be a 21.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. You get across slowly, and with a little bit of a shaky start, but you get to the other side where Selena is waiting for you.
You know, just keep us on our toes. That's fine.
Absolutely.
Did Edgar go along, or is he still there waiting?
Edgar's not he's not going to leave somebody by themselves. It's just the four of you, so we're now split into teams of 2.
Yeah. Oh God.
And it's with that it's with that we're going to do the thing that you're not really supposed to do. And we've split the party. So we're going to call this we're going to call it Team Reckless and Team Edgar and Mel. Team Smarty Pants versus Team Reckless. So we're going to go first. We'll go to Team Smarty Pants right now, okay?
Okay.
So while Sybil and Selena have went across to go and investigate the area that Selena found, Mel, you and Edgar are behind in this area, which has the only accessible area here right now is an upstairs. That's all you've got here right now.
Okay.
Are you wanting to just sit and wait around? Or do you want to conduct your own investigation?
I think for the sake of keeping everything going, I think conducting our own investigation. I'm gonna go ahead and give Sybil Bardic Inspiration, as you know, they finish crossing, but just so that team can have a little something extra.
Okay.
So I just I just like, hey, you're amazing, I believe in you. There you go, Bardic Inspiration.
That's your Bardic Inspiration right there. Hey,
Yes, so words of
affirmations.
affirmations. I mean, I'm an eloquence bard. You know, that's what I do. It's a word of affirmations. Yeah. Then I'm gonna turn to Edgar and just check in on him real quick. Like, hey, still doing good? Still with us?
He nods. He nods and says, "Yeah, I'm all right. It's just uneasy, you know. It's weird."
Yeah, it's really weird. Okay, well, shall we go upstairs then?
Right, let's do it. Thinking maybe he puts his pistol away, takes a shotgun, points it forward.
Smart.
I would like that if you sorry, what were you going to say?
No, go ahead.
No, you go first. I was just going to say I'm just going to jump to the bathroom quickly. If you just go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, is it super loud? Like, do you have anything quieter?
Puts the shotgun back aside, pulls back out his pistol, reaches into his pocket and takes out this long black barrel and screws it into place. This will shorten the range on his shots. It'll half the functional range of his firearm, but it will mean that it doesn't quite go as bang as loud.
All right, awesome.
And then you guys are you wanting to go upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. With you guys making your way upstairs, I will be back in just a moment. I just have to quickly jump and use the bathroom. because I did that ADHD thing of being like, my
I
mind has
was
lost
going to say, I
communication.
might also do that if
That's
you're
fine.
doing that.
That's fine. Ash, Luana, entertain the audience while we go to the bathroom for 2 seconds.
Absolutely.
I'll literally
It's my
be 2
favorite thing
seconds.
to do. Because I just hold the audience hostage while I just yap about anything I want.
I was gonna say, I'm really bad at small talk, so this is gonna be awkward for me.
Hello, audience. You
How
are now
you
being held
lovely
hostage.
people.
I guess we can do like a little recap of everything that's been happening since we're, you know.
Oh, do you want to give some backstory on your character?
Yeah, sure. So Mel is a noble fire genasi. In the character designs showing up to the side over here, she's gonna be the one with the bright red hair. We're
Nice.
now level 4, and she's the, I guess, the lady.
That's fair.
Yeah.
One of them
Very,
has to be.
yeah, very eloquently spoken, and the one that's like trying to do things for the good of the people instead for the money, or for the for the consequences or whatever. So that's Mel. And what about Sybil?
Sybil was a con artist growing up and used to fake doing seances. So she would con people out of their money by pretending that they were being
It's
able to speak
amazing.
to their loved ones. But really, she viewed it as doing good because she was helping people have closure. So, she was helping the people. Until finally, a very kind and lovely noble family offered to actually give her a pact with the dead. So now Sybil can actually talk to the dead and do really cool undead shit. So,
Hell yeah. I'm curious about Sybil's story with Chattersworth.
it came with the pact. It was like her
Was meant to be.
patron was like, here's a part of the undead to help guide you on your path.
Yes. And Sybil's the one with the floating head, if you guys are curious. in the,
For
in the
which we are
character
all so
designs.
grateful. We are so
I made a
grateful.
pact with the patron,
Absolutely.
and he gave me a best friend for life. So really, can't
That's
go wrong.
such a good deal.
Right?
Yeah. Sign me
Alright.
up. Sounds
And
fantastic.
Celine, we're talking about our characters' like backstory stuff.
Oh, fab.
Yes.
Your turn.
What? Yes,
Me.
it's your turn.
So, I was an orphaned little urchin living on the streets, but I was pretty nifty at stealing things. So I was doing all right for myself, and one day I decided to chance my arm and to steal a very valuable, arguably, I think it's written down somewhere that it's an artificer's pocket watch, that was in the pocket of, I think, the personal guard of the Viscount, who owns all of the fancy trains and stuff in the city. I think, off the top of my head, I think, yeah. So this, as you can see it here, this is that very pocket watch, very fancy pocket watch,
That's
which
so
I
cool.
was which I was told to keep, but that I would then spend the rest of my life working to pay off until I did.
Ooh.
And so I'm basically kind of indentured slave, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Which is, and my debts are astronomical because I basically just keep borrowing this never-ending money to just do whatever I want with, and I've kind of got a bit of a, yeah, I don't really. It's. I would go further than to say it's a slight.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
leaving us in anticipation.
Yes. I just want to say hello, everyone, for the welcoming the raid. Flying Orc,
There's a
thank you so
raid?
much. Yes, thank you so much for the raid, Flying Orc. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
You're back.
hi!
Thank you so much for the raid. The DM. There we go.
What's
Just
up?
returned. There has been a raid. Flying
Oh my
Orc
god,
just
we got raided!
We got raided.
Yes.
Hello, Flying Orc. Welcome. We just got raided. Woo! Hi, everybody. I just got back from a bathroom break, so we're just about to get right back into it. We are currently investigating an abandoned, dilapidated, noble house for evidence of plague and pestilence. We were with Mel and Edgar. Sorry about that there, guys. Thank you very much for your patience.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys make your way upstairs,
Yes.
you come out onto a what was once maybe like quite a grandiose landing. There is two archways on either side as you come up to the top of the staircase. You go up the centre one and up to the right. Each one takes you to the same kind of place. Two staircases, but it takes you out as you pass through these archways. It goes into a wraparound, like a mezzanine, surrounding what is an inaccessible area of the house by normal means at this point anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Looking down over the fine woodwork here, but is now grimy and covered in dripping such. Looking down over it, down below, you can see what was at one point maybe a grander, more like the little one that they went through is like whenever we have like the entire family over, we host it in here. But when we have grand parties, they're in this ballroom. It's got like a raised stage in the center of it. There are bodies everywhere. Again,
And-
much in the same way as the ones that were visible in the other ballroom, rotted beyond recognizable species. You can vaguely make out humanoids, but beyond that, you've got no chance.
And still no sign of whatever was moving before.
No, but with it would be a survival check. With a survival check,
Okay.
You can definitely keep another wee look out here. Edgar will also do it, because he's there with you. Edgar will not do it, that's a 1.
I got a natural 20, so that's a 24 total.
Edgar failed so that you could.
Exactly.
He nat
Sacrifice
1
it for
so
me.
you could nat 20.
I love him.
With a nat 20, as you look out over it, you can see there are drag marks that have still got a kind of glisten about them, suggesting that something was dragged through here quite recently.
Next to the bodies, or in like the
Through the bodies.
Ooh.
But as for the floor you're standing on, because as I said, that's over the railing and down below you. But as for the wraparound you're on, if you come up, which archway would you come through, left or right?
Let's say left.
Okay, on the left-hand side, there is row after row of bookshelf here. So if you picture there's like a little corridor,
God.
a little kind of like central corridor-esque walk down these, and it's those kind of standing double-sided bookshelves. And it's like, so it's one of them, and then walk through, and there's a wee table in between each one, and then another bookcase, little table on that side, bookcase, and it goes that way all along this side of the mezzanine. Across from you, because you can see right across to the other side, no walls, right across on the other side of this mezzanine wraparound, there is a grand fireplace with, some other bookshelves, 2 large plush chairs. The fireplace is smouldering. You can see that from here.
Ah.
And on the right-hand side, there is what appears to be grimed-up windows. You cannot see through them here. Grimed-up
Right.
windows and doors which maybe lead to another part of the house. With there being windows, probably leads to an outside area. But beyond that, you can't tell anything from that side.
Okay. Oh man. The drag marks through the bodies.
Yep.
Were they leading to the outside area?
No, so they appear to just move through the. So, like I said, the bodies are downstairs. You can just see over and down into them. The drag marks seem to just move through them and then move deeper into the bowels of the house.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, I'm trying to think what what's doing here, because I want to keep track of the thing that's moving. If everyone seems to be dead, you know, do the drag marks like? I kind of want to go down and investigate it a little bit more. I just want to see if this thing moving is the plague heart, or if it's just something else that's living here while everyone else is dead.
In that case, maybe this one would be an investigation check.
Okay, perfect. Let me go ahead, please, please, please. I've been having such great rolls so far. Okay, that's gonna be a 17.
On investigation check, you lean over the railing, kind of get a look around, and you can see that there were once doors that would lead into here through the main atrium. They have since rotted away. Pieces have fallen in place, can't get through there. However, there looks to be doors on the wall, the same wall which right above it is the grind up windows with the walls potentially leading to maybe an outside area. So there's a chance maybe if you go outside that way on the right hand side and somehow find a way down, you could get in through the gardens.
Okay, I let Edgar know of that, and probably we'll head that way to try to get downstairs to investigate that area a little bit more.
Alrighty. Then as you guys go to the right hand side, making your way to those doors, we're going to jump over to Team Reckless. Now, Team Reckless, you guys are over on the other side of the smaller ballroom. Like I described before, there's a staircase leading up, and beyond it, still on the ground floor, there are 2 doors behind it. What would you guys like to do?
Now that we've gone a little bit further in DM, can I sense for another heartbeat?
Yep, so you can use your Eldritch Heart capability. You do not detect any heartbeats within 30 feet of you.
Just a reminder, Sybil, you have my Bark Inspiration. That's a D6.
Thank you. So, I'm not sensing the presence, at least, around us.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't anything that's gonna get us.
True.
But, I mean, I feel like Celine be damned if she was gonna let Sybil beat her at chicken. So, it's like, okay, odds on, there's something real undead and nasty waiting for us. I'm gonna bet. I'd bet money on that.
Are we gonna bet who finds it first?
Yeah, all right. 5 pieces of silver, it's you.
Sure, I'll take that.
Solid. Nice. Shake on it. The little, like, thieves can't handshake that we had going. Very good. Yeah.
You gonna take one door and I'll take the other, and then we'll just do Russian roulette then?
Boom.
Boom.
So I'm gonna do my... I'm gonna kick the door open. I know I don't care. I severely don't care.
Who's taking the left door and who's
crumble.
taking the right door?
I feel like... Oh, I'll go left. That's fine.
You're going left, okay.
If there's any door to kick, I would like to suggest that if it is successful, can it just completely almost like mulch? Like
I was going to say, here's how I'm going to do this, because if you're just going along the logic of any door that I come across, boot it open.
Probably.
I want you to just roll me a collective athletics, and that will be the athletics check forever used for you.
Oh no!
For kicking open doors.
Oh god, no! This is going to be now an awful check. I wasn't too bad. 19. Yeah, all right.
Okay, cool. Forevermore, if you want to kick open a door, it's just a 19 straight away.
There you
Solid. Do I question how long did the bardic inspiration last? Because I'll take all the extra points I can get.
Bardic inspiration lasts for I'm pretty
1 hour,
sure
I
an
think.
hour.
An hour. Okay. I'm sticking.
You have had it for 30 seconds.
Alright, there's another 6 on top of that, so 25. So I get a 25 every time I want to kick open a door.
Easily,
That's
right? 25,
respectable.
anytime, just bam, door open, right?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
an hour.
Nice.
Okay, cool. So, who wants to open their door first? Are we going to go with mad, crazy Selena, or are we going to go with the ever calm and approachful Sybil?
There must always be balance.
You were supposed to bring balance to the force, not bring it into darkness.
I reckon they would have done like, okay, on 3, 3, 2, 1. Sybil just opens it normally, and
And I'm
then
just like,
you know.
BAM! Like,
Okay.
yeah.
So we'll leave it up to you, DM, who you do first.
Okay, cool. Sybil, you open your door as Selena boots hers open. Selena, as your door, quite honestly, your foot just goes through the center of the door, and then the
I feel
door
like
just
I'm
kind of peels off of its hinges and falls flat. Your door leads to a corridor, leading deeper into the eastern side of the central portion of the house. Sybil, as you open your door, there's that kind of like stretching sound of there being some kind of slime or gunk holding this door shut. And as you open it up inside, this was maybe at one point a bedroom. However, now it's just everywhere you see there is just rot and slime and decay. There is the remains of... I don't even think at this point you can determine if they were humanoid or animal or whatever, but they have very evidently been eaten in various stages. But they have all just kind of become this congealed, decomposed mess on the ground. Where there was once, at one point, a bed, there was a... Have you ever seen those, not to get too morbid or anything like that, have you ever seen the images like beds where somebody has like passed away
Died.
and been left
Yeah.
for months, and it's almost like they've made a hole through the bed?
Yeah.
Like that, but in a very, very large space. And there is very evident like slough marks coming off of it, as if something hefty has pulled itself off.
I'm gonna hesitate to guess we are no longer we are not alone in this building.
What you can see, however, some of the few things that seem to not be affected by the plague here is there are some books and stuff to the side, like scattered around, that have escaped most of the kind of rot and decay and such. Outside of that, you would need an actual investigation check to find anything else. Selena, you don't need to investigate anything. It's a corridor. There's a door straight ahead of you.
I'm just gonna look straight at you and be like, that silver? Can't be mine. That's fluffy business. Count
Sybil
it.
will just grab that ring that she'd stolen off of John at the party earlier and just
Okay.
pass it to her. Just,
Right.
here,
Thank you.
here you go. Do you want to come see what's in here?
Yeah, alright, let's do this. Let's do this. This is... Wow, that is possibly the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And that's really saying something. Gotta be honest. Okay.
I don't want to end up like this.
If we keep... Sorry. I feel like Team Reckless. That is definitely where we're headed.
True. I'd rather have my throat slit though at this rate. But okay, let's go.
I'll tell you what. I will do you that favor. Should it get that dark, I will
Aw.
do that for you.
Thank you.
It's like, that might be the nicest thing I've ever said.
Sybil, without going in, is going to cast Mage Hand. Is going to send it in,
Uh-huh.
as well as turn to Chattersworth. And I feel like they've figured out a system of skull, hand, kind of working together.
Right, okay. And he'll come to like, Where am I going? What am I looking for?
Can you just like suss out, apart from all of the visceral guts and whatnot, if there's anything of interest in there? Is there like any signs? Because you know we had the abyssal writing in the other house. Is there any more abyssal writing?
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'll go in. And Chattersworth makes his way in. He will scoot around, poke around, along with the hand doing thing. He will return with 2 of the books. And his skeleton head will just come up to you, and it'll give you a kind of like everything's just kind of fucking mucky and rotted away. There's not much. I think one of these is a diary, and I think the other one is like it's a map book. Sorry, I thought it was a bit more interesting. I thought it was a bit more interesting than that. Sorry.
Shall we take a look at these?
I take one, you take the other. Do you want the juicy gossip of a diary, or do you just want the map book? I'll let you choose first.
I was gonna say, no strings. Okay, yeah, I'll take the juicy gossip, please.
There you go.
Oh yeah. I want a little perusal.
Flicking through here, you can see here this diary was at one point the butler's diary.
Fancy that.
It was fairly normal up until about a year ago, at which point it starts talking about lots of the staff becoming quite ill. Then it becomes a bit more rambling. His writing seems to... It's almost like he loses track halfway through sentences and starts forming separate sentences midway through. It eventually devolves into... It's like as you go further and further into the book, you start to... the pages become grimier. There's bits where, as you read about this butler's deteriorating health, and he writes about how the young master isn't well. The young master isn't allowed to go outside. He isn't well. He's getting worse, and then it gets to the point where it's less young master, and he starts talking about the Lord, and they become more grime covered until eventually you'll turn over a page. And I'm going to need the only one that I actually had in this place, and of course you would find it. I'm going to need you to roll for me, please, if you wouldn't mind. It is going to be a visual resistance.
Well, okay, so there's a +2 to the visual with the mask on, and and I also get another +1 from the fact that I am a Dustborn. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I get +3 to that.
So that's a +2 on that. So that is a d20 plus your wisdom save modifier.
Okay, so I'm not wise, alas. So it is. That's fine. D20. 12 +3, so that's 15.
With a total of 15, you are safe. But as you turn over, you see that same symbol, the one that you saw. That the elf servant had scrawled on the wall, and much in the same way that the elf had done it, this seems to be scrawled in some kind of own bodily fluid, whether it be blood or something else that is formed as this thing has changed. But what you can definitely tell is that over time this butler became infected with this plague. And they, like the elf, and as you see in their writings now, they lost themselves to the message of the Plague Father coming. Sybil!
Well, that's totally gross. Sybil, any look on those maps?
You look through it, most of this book is completely unmarked. It's maps, it's a map around the Shoremont city and such. Until you get to one part, which is a map of the rail. Very specifically, the map is noted for times and routes that
Sorry, I'll let you finish that thought.
What has been marked here is maps, routes, and times that the incredibly famous and well-known Arc Rail, which is the large train that travels between all the cities, it's the time at which that point will be passing by, passing through Shoremont, and the day that is marked is today.
Oh.
What is there like a time next to the day?
There is a time roughly 3 hours from now.
Do I have any further insight into this because of my links to the Viscount?
I would say, as Sybil is going through it and points out that the time is going through, the arc rail itself passes through, as it does, a full loop of all of the 7 cities on this continent. As you can imagine, probably doesn't pass through fairly often.
So people know about it.
Yeah. It passes through maybe once a week. And when it passes through it takes with it, pretty serious and pretty important cargo. Where you guys are right now, it's not marked down like to be clear, it's not marked down a station. It's not marked on like a pulling into station this time. It's marked at a point where, from what you can look at, Sybil, if you give me I guess it would be what would you do for understanding what something might be? We'll call it a perception check. If you give me a perception check, please, Sybil.
One sec. That is a... You'd think one of these days I'd get Roman numerals down.
Rolling dice with Roman numerals, I love it.
Also, sorry, I'm just going to apologise. My internet's being a little bit shaky, so I think I'm kind of in and out slightly. I do apologise.
Don't worry.
For your request of how to make this number more interesting, dirty like my 20s.
Sweet. Love it. That's bigger insight into you than I ever think that I ever needed. But awesome, good to know. I'm currently on a path of like trying. Anytime I get a 20 that's not natural, everybody else goes dirty 20. I'm trying to be a bit more creative with it. So far, we've had dirty like my 20s. We've had 20 with daddy issues, 20 but it hangs around on street corners, and we've also had 20 but it uses the bumpers when it's bowling.
Those are some good ones.
With that 20 there, as you're looking at this image, what has been marked is a piece of map, a portion of map, specifically the area that you're in right now. And a little area maybe half an hour off of where you guys are. Half an hour's walking distance, what I mean by that. There is a bridge that crosses the tracks. That location is what has been marked at a time roughly 3 hours from now.
So I know you know how to do a heist.
It's been said.
This looks like a market to me.
I feel, yeah, it definitely is there for a reason, and it's got to be cargo related.
Do you think the Plague Heart might be trying to get onto that to spread across? To
spread across the whole track system, because it goes around. I think that's real, possibly very likely. And does that mean we're going to have to go and find said train where we know the Plague Heart is probably going to be and save everyone whilst being martyrs to the cause?
don't think we have any other choice. We're both indentured servants, and then we have one person that actually wants to do it because they're nice.
Yeah, what is with that? I
don't
mean,
know.
okay, well, as I said, it's been real. Like, we've had a pretty good run.
To be fair, like, I didn't think I was gonna last past 12.
No,
So, I mean, like,
no.
we-
It could have been worse in total, but yeah,
This is the industrial age. The average life expectancy is 25.
Yeah, I think we've done all right. So we might as well go out with a bang.
that's what I'm thinking. Like, if we need to take out that train, let's go out with fireworks, man.
I really could have stuck around for that drink with John, but unfortunately, I think you might be right.
I mean, we have 3 hours. What, a drink takes 5 minutes?
It's like, as well as the pillow talk, it's not that difficult.
15
So, yeah,
minutes?
15 minutes. Yeah, that'll
Okay.
be fine. Sure. All right.
Alright,
If you're
let's-
going, I'm going. I'm not letting you beat me at chicken. So,
should we try and save the other one? I feel like she's too good.
yeah. I also owe her quite a lot of money. So, I owe everyone a lot of money.
I mean, you can't pay them back if you're dead.
Okay, let's go save Mel and everyone else, I guess.
I
God.
guess.
So as
Yes.
you guys are standing talking, and you go, right, okay, let's go and save us, and you turn, I'm going to need both of you to make your choice.
Oh no.
You will have to make both of these saves, but you can choose to make one normal and the other will be at disadvantage. You can make a dex save, normal, and then a constitution saving throw at disadvantage. Or you can make your dex save at disadvantage and your constitution saving throw, normal.
I'm gonna probs make my dex save at disadvantage and my constitution at normal. I think.
Okay?
Because my dex is quite good, so I'm hoping that will be in my favour.
Okay.
That was my famous last thought.
Okay. As was said when this little when this little mini adventure started, this is dark fantasy we're in. So I am going to say right now, I will require success on both of these for it to be considered a pass.
Okay.
With that being the case, you're so I'm seeing by by Ash's face, we're already off to a rocky start or a great start. Ash, I believe you said that you were going to do dexterity disadvantage, con normal.
Yep.
What was your dex?
4.
Okay.
Can I just double check how to roll with disadvantage, please?
So you roll twice and you take the lowest roll.
Lowest one, that's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
On if you right click on the number, it will give you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you're on D&D Beyond, if you right click on the where you would click for your modifier,
Oh, cool.
it will then give you the option to roll with disadvantage.
Okay, well I've already rolled one and it was not great, so
Okay.
I will. Oh, and you know what? It was only minorly better than the second, so that kind of makes me feel better. My dex was a 16. Not 16, a 6. Jeez, that would have been great,
6.
wouldn't it?
So
Yeah.
a total of 4 and a total of 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is.
So no point in rolling the first ones and rolling the second ones, as I said. As you're both standing talking to each other and you go, right, cool. Oh, what's up?
Oh, so sorry. Before you tell me the result of that, can I use my lucky thing, or is that not an option here?
Have you I think you've used your luck twice.
I've got 3.
If you got 3, you can use lucky, but I believe with lucky how it works with disadvantage is quite weird. I think you have to pick which one you use it on.
Okay.
So it's not really going to matter either way, but you pick if you're using it on the first or second one.
On the first or the second die?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use it on the first one, I guess.
Okay, cool. Roll it.
Okay. So, okay. And then... so the first one I got a 7 and the second one I got an 18.
Okay. So, with the second one being an 18, the 18 will succeed on the dexterity save. Now I need the con save from you.
I'm assuming we don't do this with Bardic Inspiration because we're...
Bardic Inspiration is a one-use thing.
A one-use thing, that's fine. So
Yes.
I have an 8 for my normal, for my con save.
Okay, cool. So, how this works is this. As I said, you guys are standing talking, and as you both turn to make your way back to go and find Mel and Edgar, Sybil, as soon as you turn round, a hand about the size of your face just grabs, and you feel a slight pinch in the back of your neck before it all goes dark. As the hand comes for you, Selena, you duck around. And as you duck around and behind whatever this is, you get a brief image of what almost looks like a hive, like a termite mound on this thing's back. And for the brief second, that makes you go, "What the?" Suddenly, just this gas right into your face, and it's as you're speaking, and it will get at least a little bit in. And eventually, through coughing and spluttering, and you feel that same pinch. We've had our first interaction with the Plague Heart.
And we did not do so well.
Oh.
Both of you will receive 3 plague points.
Oh no.
It's going down.
Yeah.
I'm yelling, "Plague Heart!"
Can't copyright, the lyrics aren't the same. We're
Period.
going to go back to Team Smarty Pants.
Mm-hmm.
Team Smarty Pants.
Shaking my boots.
Shaking the boots.
Yes.
You guys get over to the door, and they're quite grimy, quite stuck. But the both of you are going to give an athletics check, so I need you and Edgar to make an athletics check against these doors to open them up and see where they may lead. As you're both helping each other, you can roll with advantage because you're both pushing against the same doors.
Thank God.
I hope you do better than Edgar. The last thing he rolled was a nat 1, and now rolling with advantage, he double nat 1'd.
I got an 18.
Fantastic.
Total.
Somebody in this
survive.
and this
Damn it,
team
I have
up
to carry
knows how to work.
this.
After giving it a few rams, the both of you push these open, and you're immediately assaulted with the scent of decaying vegetation and flora. As what you're out on is a balcony which overlooks like gardens. In the centre of these gardens there was once a fountain, and now the water in it has become stagnant and green. Much like before, there are bodies kind of strewn everywhere here, but what really gets you is in the centre of this there is some kind of macabre shrine constructed from what appears to be pieces of the fallen.
Can I try to figure out what this shrine is for? What?
The shrine itself makes up that symbol that you guys saw in the house.
Oh,
it makes
shit.
up the symbol. Like, these parts have been spiked into place using each other to form this symbol out of rot. The symbol to represent rot constructed out of rot and decaying parts.
Okay,
That's what has been built here.
gotcha. I look at Edgar. I'm like, so, I want to destroy that, simply out of principle. However, I don't know if that's going to fix everything or make everything much, much worse.
He will take out his shotgun crack it open, take out the 2 rounds, and then hold up 2 other rounds, the 2 of his incendiary rounds. I say,
Hell yeah.
I can do it if you want to, but I can't silence this.
I guess. Do you have? I don't want you to waste important things.
Oh no, I've got more of these rounds.
Oh, okay.
I can't silence this.
Interesting. Well, I think we should do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's okay.
Slides in the 2
make a
incendiary
run for
rounds,
it.
pulls the shotgun up, and he turns and aims. And he will. I'm not even going to have him roll for it. It's a standing thing. He will
I cover
crack
my
off
ears.
both of these shots into it. Both hit and explode, sending flames scattering across this thing, and it roars into flames. As it starts to burn, from somewhere in the bowels of the house, you can hear.
Okay,
As
that's a quick run.
This is very evidently drawn the attention of something.
That's our cue to run. We gotta book it.
Okay. You turn and you move to run. As you charge through the doors onto this mezzanine wraparound, you can hear from down below, over that railing, down where those bodies were, you can hear the sound of like very wet. And it's as you get around and you look down, you can see coming across it the upper torso of what was maybe once remotely humanoid, and then behind it a long, slug-like body.
Okay, I'm gonna cover Edgar's mouth and just stay deadly quiet, like holding my breath. Also, like, don't move. It can sense movement, kind of deal.
And it's pulling itself, and as it gets to this kind of middle ballroom area, it veers itself left, and it just throws itself through the doors downstairs into those gardens and towards those flames. And it starts kind of padding around the end of its hands. Very evidently it can't see very well, so it's using its hands and its sense of hearing mostly. And it's...
This could be
But
a chance to...
But eventually it stops. And it just kind of like... When it sniffs like a toddler with the cold.
Ugh.
After maybe 30 seconds, it'll pull itself back around. And as it starts to slide away, you hear a sound. A sound like a dull thud of some kind. One could easily mistake it for somebody kicking a rotted door. At which point, its head snaps up. And it turns itself around and starts to pull itself towards the east wing, where you saw Sybil and Selena go.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Noted. I'm kind of... So, that worked. It pissed it off. Doesn't seem to like fire very much. We should probably go help them.
Edgar is now putting away the shotgun and sliding back around the big elephant rifle.
Good boy.
And he's going to say,
Yeah.
we need to move now. We need to move now.
We need to go save them first.
And he is going to turn and he's going to start making his way back down those stairs to go towards that east ballroom.
Wait, Edgar. How quick? You used to be a runner, right?
Yeah, I'm fairly fast.
How quick can you get your brother to bring reinforcements?
I mean, not anywhere near enough time. I mean, it took us an hour walking to get here. By the time we get back, even if we book it, we've got to get everybody ready, then bring them back through.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just the two of us. Okay. Let's go do it.
I can get my brother.
Because he wanted to come, didn't he? Or
Better
no,
than nothing.
He never really said he wanted to. He's
he
waiting
could.
down in the sewers.
He's
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
Right. You come to the atrium with me. And you wait there. I go, I get my brother, I come back, the three of us go together.
Yes.
Right. And he will run down out the door of the atrium, and he starts to make his way towards the street. You see him lift up the manhole cover, go to yell, think twice, and then climb in a little bit and start to slide down. What is your passive perception?
17.
17. Okay. This will be with disadvantage.
Oh God.
Okay. You hear a footstep. Or a series of footsteps. A couple of feet behind you. Heavy footsteps. Not like wet and sluffy though, like metal on marble. What do you do?
I'm gonna metal marbles, not sloshy. I'm really trying to think anything I can. Stay absolutely silent. Try to find a hiding spot, behind a column or pillar or whatever is around, if possible.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna use prestidigitation to create the same scent around me, in case that thing can smell me.
Okie dokie. Fantastic. In that case, I'm going to need a stealth check from you.
Would I get a vintage for the prestidigitation?
No,
No, that's okay.
So on this particular instance, I do like the idea you're going with, and please do keep that idea for maybe another point where that could work. But in this instance, because it's not relying on scent to find you, I'm going to say it's not going to do anything to it.
Got it.
As this is not the creature I think you've expected to be looking for you.
Cool.
But yeah, so it's still just going to be a stealth check.
Okay, I'm just trying to see if I have anything to help me with stealth. Doesn't seem so. Please, please, please. Oh, god damn it. That's a 5. Can't give bark inspiration to myself. It's stupid.
Okay.
I trip.
You try your best to find somewhere to hide, but most of the things worth hiding behind are rotted and dilapidated through. And it's as you kind of freeze looking around that this being steps into one of the doorways, and you get a look at a kind of bloated but very large humanoid covered in this plate armor that was maybe at one point quite grand but has been rotted and rusted through. Like in the crease of the armpits where there would be like chainmail, there was very evident signs of rust and slime dripping down. Their helmet has like a knight's grate, and there is like slime coming through it there. 2 large horns have forced their way through, like warty growths that have pushed the metal aside. On its back is what appears to be some kind of massive termite mound looking thing, and in their hand they are holding a large scythe.
Ooh.
And they look towards you, and then they turn the scythe to face you, and you realise the scythe has, in the central mounting of this scythe, there is a long barrel.
Oh.
And they're going to make their shot.
Oh God.
I say shot. They're casting a spell.
Oh, Edgar, please run faster.
They are going to fire at you. Yeah. Yeah, this one will work. Yeah, it'll technically work on what I'm looking for. They're going to fire at you using a first level spell. I need you to make for me a wisdom saving throw, as they're going to fire at you this plume of this greenish lavender tinted smoke, and they're going to fire at you the spell casting of vacant slumber.
Oh shit. Fuck. That's a 9.
Okay. As you like kind of turn to see this thing that turns and fires at you, you are hit with this wave of calm as you are coaxed into a state of paralysis. You've immediately lost the will to fight and become non-hostile. At the point that this happens, they're then going to walk up to you, reaching a hand onto your shoulder. And it says here that the vacant slumber will be broken when the creature takes damage, sees an action that you would disagree with, like social norms, breaking the law, hurting an ally, such things like that. Remember, you are non-hostile towards this person, so then putting a hand on your shoulder,
yeah, it's fine.
Or the spell ends, and as they put this hand on your shoulder, that's when you're also going to feel the pinch.
Does everything go to black?
Everything goes to black. Fuck. And that's where we're going to go for our break, guys. Come back in 15 minutes to find out what happens next. Do not go anywhere, folks, and we will see you after the break. Hello there, everybody, and we are back for part 2 of our session. All of our party have been knocked out, rendered unconscious by a tall, lumbering fellow with an axe. And for those of you watching in the stream, you're just about to get a little glimpse of that person. Here is what they were sent under by: a lumbering behemoth. The Plague Father. He's just so grimy and fucking messy and so cool. We are going to go to our party as the effects of this wear off. As each of you come to, you are comfortable. The feeling of soft plushiness around you. As you come to in armchairs. It's only when you realise that there are ropes keeping you bound to those armchairs. Despite them being ropes, they are slick.
Okay.
Off to the side, there are the rather limp-looking forms of Edgar and John. Just kind of off haphazardly to the side.
Wait.
Standing
What?
maybe 15 feet in front of you, breathing in a very... like if Darth Vader's voice box got wet. There is this huge, hulking behemoth. And it looks over the three of you. Before it turns and walks over. Reaches into what is like a hole in the armour. And takes something out and casts it into the flames. The flames burst green for a little moment. And as they do it, he leans in and his breathing seems to ease up. Turns back, and through the grate in his helmet you can just see those virulent green eyes. He says, "You might not believe this, but I was raised with better manners than that. I
Thank you.
offer you my sternest apologies in my root treatment. But I cannot allow what we have worked for to fall short at the last hurdle. Takes another one of those deep kind of... it's almost like popcorn lung-ish inhale. As he exhales from that hole in his armour, there's almost like a small gush. Starts to leak out. Moves over towards the wall where Edgar and John are and reaches out and takes hold of his large weapon, this scythe. And then he turns back to you and says, "How did you find where I was?"
Honestly, we just kind of followed the grime.
Spoke to some dead people.
Chatted up his brother.
Makes what seemed like it's almost like a very subtle cough that he makes until you realise he's laughing. Like a The newer generation of the Order are certainly spirited. But they're flawed. Especially in the way they think the Order's message is still valid. I've wasted enough time in keeping some manners and decorum, so I will inform you only once. Do not get in my way for a second time, or you will not live to see through it. And at that point he's going to take hold of the helmet, and as he pulls it up, he slides it off of the horns, showing you that these horns are grown through the metal. And as he pulls it off, the face under it is mostly green from boiling pustule and leaking green from the mouth. The teeth are rotted, and what was once a fine, well-combed and curled moustache is growing limp. What was once a kind of like, small, stubble-lined beard has become wild and untamed. As Caspian Hengrave looks back at you, the Right and Honourable Sir Hengrave. I do not want to have to kill in cold blood, but I will for what is right. Takes his helmet and attaches it to his hip, and he says, I wish I could say your deaths will be meaningful, or at least quick. But alas, my poor butler has lost what sense of manners he has ever had. And then he will take his scythe, point the barrel of the firearm part of it into there, and just fire a shot. It will not be long. And then he leaves, stepping forward through an archway, but green gas seems to fill in and encompass him. And as that gas dissipates, he is gone.
Didn't kill Edgar and John.
You have no way of knowing that at this point. They are just
Cool.
too far away. There's not enough lighting. You cannot accurately tell that.
I'm gonna produce flames to get myself rid of these ropes.
You're producing flame on the rope. Fantastic. You produce the flame and it starts to burn it away. It will take time. It will take time.
It has a damage thing if you want me to roll that.
I was just about to say that. I will need you to roll that. Not only is this rope slick and wet, it's thick rope. So it will take time, but you can certainly roll the damage for it.
DM, can I sense John or Edgar's heart?
Now that would be a way to do it. You're using your Eldritch Heart capability.
Yeah.
Both of their hearts are beating.
Oh, thank God. That was a 1 on the damage, by the way. Yeah, terrible.
The part of the rope that you start on is just even as you look at it, there's a globule of congealed something right there on it. But you do 1 damage. Selena?
I mean, I feel like I may have been in a slippery situation once or twice. I would like to at least give it a... Or on purpose. But I would like to have a go at getting out of these ropes the old-fashioned way. With a sort of Houdini.
Okay,
aspect.
so that will be a sleight of hand.
Which I have +7, so let's find out. Oh, it's a 20 in total.
Fantastic. A 20, but it's got a cold and you should stay 6 feet away from it. You, through a combination of the right way to just move your arms, you manage to work the ropes up until it gets to past the elbows, which when you sit naturally is the widest part. And as it gets above the elbows, it's easy to then to just just start to shuggle side to side and work it up. So they come up to your shoulders. I'd say after about a minute of this, you're able to get the ropes over your head, and then you're able to go to the ones on your ankles. Now the ones on your ankles are going to be. Oh wait, shit! I forgot. Okay, so you can get them up to here. It's the wrists as well.
Yeah.
So sliding through the wrists again would probably take you another minute. So I'd say 2 minutes in total to get wrists and the ones binding around here up and over.
I was going to say, have we still got access to any of our weapons? Because I had a dagger, so I don't know.
Your weapons are not. Oh, well, so you did have a hidden dagger.
I had a hidden dagger. Yeah.
So I'm just going to hidden dagger. I'm going to roll. I've got a number in my head. I'm going to roll this guy's perception. See if he would have got it. Well, that's a 4 on the die, so I'm going to assume that no, he's not seen that.
Sweet.
But everybody else,
yeah.
all your weapons are haphazardly chucked in a pile next to John and Edgar.
Okay, I'm just going to use that to...
Yeah, to get the ankle bits. Absolutely fine. Now,
get
there is 2 minutes between you starting to get out and that happening, so in that 2 minutes, Sybil, I need you to tell me what you're doing.
Trying to see if I had anything to help me get out, but
If you don't, I can make my way over to you afterwards, I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while on me, so.
DM. Blast.
Yes.
So I can carve an ethereal pathway through the mortal realm. The
Yes.
spiritual pathway cuts through any non-magical physical object in the mortal realm.
Yes.
Can I use that to get out of my bindings?
That is a great question.
What was that? Spiritual path?
See.
Carve an ethereal pathway through the mortal rock to 30 feet in length and 5 feet wide. The pathway may curve, ascend, and descend. Any creature you wish may see and use the pathway. Spiritual pathway cuts through a non-magical physical object. I'm gonna say yes. Yes,
Very
you
nice.
can.
That
So
makes
you-
all
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I'll use that to get out my bindings, and then obviously also appear right next to John and Edgar. Just check on them and just start trying to set them free.
Okay, so as you're trying to sit, so they're not bound or anything like that. But
Okay.
to try and wake them up, if you would like to, it will be a medicine check. So you can do that to try and wake them up. During that 2 minutes of Selena shuggling through, Mel, what I'm going to say is even at a minimum. So over the course of 2 minutes, you would be making 20 damage rolls on this rope. The rope has 15 hit points. So even if you just did the minimum, over the course of 2 minutes, you're going to burn through it anyway. So we're just going to say at about the minute and a half mark, you finally manage to burn through the strand on your wrist, at which point it's going to just be it'll be a sleight of hand check to, or maybe not sleight,
Perfect.
yeah, sleight of hand check, just go for a sleight of hand check in order just to unravel the rest of the ropes.
There we go. 14.
Okay, on a 14, you get the ropes there, and you get the ropes over your head, and you get the ropes at your ankles. After the course of 2 minutes, everybody is freed. And it's at that point that you can see where you are. When you first came into the mezzanine, the wraparound, and you seen the bookshelves and such, you're on the opposite side. If you look across the mezzanine, you can see the archways that you came through. So you're at that area that had the plush chairs and the fireplace. And coming up through that archway right now, you can see a large, meaty hand. And kind of wrenching the rotted wall away as this slug-like creature is pulling its way over.
Trying to come through.
Oh, it is through. It's now coming through the book. It's now coming past the bookshelves. It's about 120 feet away from you guys It's heading towards the sound of where that was fired off from.
Cool. How is Edgar and John looking?
Medicine check.
Sybil.
18.
On an 18, you're able to rouse them both awake.
God.
As they wake up, Edgar sees you and is immediately like, it's Hengrave. It's Hengrave. Shove your hand over his mouth, like.
Grab the lips.
This thing comes around the corner. Very distorted and bloated human face. Where there was once hair, there is now thin and dripping cords. What was once, maybe at some point, a vaguely humanoid looking face has been stretched and warped and bloated to appear more like a humanoid pig-like face. Its slug-like body leaves a thin trail of slime. And you notice that where there was like a normal kind of like, abdomen midriff area, there's what at first glance could be seen as like a large cut until you realise that there's teeth in its lower abdomen.
Like that one guy from Spirited Away. Gotcha.
DM, how far would you say it currently is away from us?
From you guys right now, I'd say maybe about 50, 60 feet.
Oh, it's getting close.
Sorry, I'm trying to envision it. Do I have a clear shot like behind it, or is it like the wire it's coming through? Is it kind of like a little bit like a door frame and a little bit narrow?
Where it's coming through, so there's no door frame, but it is the end of the. Remember, I was talking about this floor to ceiling bookshelves. This thing is a large creature, so it takes up the 10-foot space between those bookshelves. So you could probably get a shot behind it. Difficult shot though. Essentially what I'd be doing is I'd be giving you a target number, and if you did not hit that target number, you would be hitting it, which you would deal damage to it, but it would be, pretty much signaling where it is.
You got this, Sybil?
I have an idea.
I believe.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Can you prestidigitation noise behind it?
I can, but it's only 10 feet. However, I can really hurt it behind it. Like, really, like, it can make a big, like, the house is gonna collapse on us. But, it's gonna move away from us. Yes.
I'm open. I was going to say I'm open to any and all of the above.
So,
Edgar will look at you guys and then point to you three and John, and then point towards the doorway, and then he's going to look to where the pile of weapons are, and he's going to point to his big gun. Then he's going to do this.
he's not sacrificing himself.
He's basically saying that gun is going to make a lot of noise. If this thing moves based on noise, he can at least drag it around while you guys get out.
So, Shatter doesn't have to center from me. It can just erupt from a point within my range, and my range is 60 feet.
Could any of us go for that gun? Because I have a firearms, so I must be all right at using a gun.
So
and
you do have
there.
firearms, yeah? You do have firearms. That's true.
So I could, if I would have the skill set to handle his gun, could I shadow jump to that gun, so to cause less noise?
Yeah, I mean the gun. So like I said, the pile of weapons was all kind of chucked next to them. So the gun is he can reach out and grab his gun. As what he's saying is, if you guys all leave, he can. You know, this elephant rifle is going to make one heck of a noise. Like.
So he's very much sacrificing himself, is he?
Mm-hmm.
If he makes bad, saving throws, it could be a sacrifice. Could also be a distraction. I mean, the gun does fairly decent damage. He could also fight it.
Fair.
Reloading time on that gun is going to be a nuisance.
I don't know. Do we want to go gun or shatter or Sybil?
Sybil will.
No. Sybil's having none of this bullshit. Sybil's like, everybody just shut the fuck up.
And then she'll go.
I'm not going to shoot you. I mean, I know I've threatened it before.
Edgar's like.
Okay. You're going to shoot. You're going to shoot it.
For Flair DM, can Sybil get a little bit of crackling energy from Eldritch Blast and be like?
I'd say that it's safe enough that I think Eldritch Blast is something that when you summon it for like a little second, it's almost like it manifests, then it pops off. So you can kind of manifest and just hold the blast there.
And just be like. So she'll like gesture everyone to start kind of edging along.
Bold of you to assume we're not already. What? I mean, you guys opened up the doorway. I'm just stepping through it now, okay?
Getting weapons and then going. Yes?
Edgar stands up, and Edgar's the one that's got the most weapons that will make some noise. So he's like really slowly picks up his pistol, picks up his shotgun, picks up the giant rifle, slides it onto his back. John picks up a stick. And now anybody that's moving away from this creature, like I said, you are moving across like debris and all that thing, you are going to have to make stealth checks to move away from this creature.
So, real quick, we don't have typical armor. However, can I do investigation or perception or insight check to see if anyone would be having trouble with stealth?
I don't think anybody here will have that issue. No, like, wait. Let me just double check.
Cool.
I forgot. I was like, yeah, nobody in here wears like heavy or even like medium armor, so I don't think there's anybody that could run the risk of. Oh wait, I forgot. There's Edgar.
Yeah.
Edgar is wearing. Oh. Oh, it's because I don't have it equipped. Whoopsies. Edgar is wearing leather.
Cool. Then everything's fine.
Yeah, he is.
I don't think leather.
No.
Please. I don't think leather gives any kind. Nah, it doesn't.
Cool. So stealth checks.
Yep, stealth checks. Only if you're moving away from the creature, though.
Yes.
Okay, so Edgar, John. Oh. John has advantage. John's is a 19 on the die plus 2 for a total of 21. Edgar's is an 8 plus 5 for a total of 13. Those who are moving away, what are your stealth checks?
19.
I'm assuming that I'll probably be skipping most of this, but I roll a 16. So I think I'll probably do, you know, a bit of shuffling where I need to shuffle, maybe out of any kind of light that will be falling into the room.
I would say in that case I'll give you advantage on your stealth check.
Okay, thank you. At 19.
19. Okay. Alrighty. This creature. Okay. As you're all moving out of the way and such, I've rolled the creature's perception check against the stealth checks. It very much seems like the dice are just not with you guys today. But I am going to put the blame on the person who rolled the lowest. Okay. So they did beat near enough everybody, I think, with a 19 on the die, plus 7 when it's relying on its hearing for perception. So that's a total of 26. So realistically, it heard everybody. But I'm not going to pin down on everybody, so I'm just going to blame it on the one who did the worst. Which, despite the high modifier for it, the lowest number I heard there was Edgar. Coming in with an 18. Sorry, it's coming in with a 13. So as everybody gets up and starts moving along, and when Edgar is moving, you guys get to, starting to move around onto the other side of the mezzanine where the doors were leading out to the gardens. And as Edgar stands, he stands on a tile which has just rotted through. And as he stands, it's that brief snap of ceramic. At which point this thing is going to turn and just barrel itself straight towards where Edgar is. I am going to roll a saving throw for Edgar. It is one that he doesn't have proficiency in it, but he's got a decent shot at it. I'm going to roll an intelligence saving throw for him. If he gets below an 11, something will happen. If he gets above an 11, another thing will happen. Okay. So that's a 9 in total on that. 7 plus 2. He's instinctively going to, as this thing barrels towards him, he grabs the shotgun, turns, and BAM! With the shotgun, that's a 16 to hit, which will hit the creature. At which point it is going to be a case where I ask you guys, you don't have to, you do not have to, because this creature has only heard Edgar. But if you would like to, you may roll initiative.
I will. Real quick, did the stream crash?
Let me double check.
Because it says it's offline for me real quick. Sorry.
It's not saying offline for me, but if you give me a moment, I'll double check it on the laptop. We did have an issue the last time that we streamed on YouTube, so it could be that. Let me just double check. Where be Twitch? There be Twitch.
You be a Twitch.
It is saying that it's stopped on Twitch. Let me double check YouTube. We're still going on YouTube. Why is it stopped?
Okay.
Why is Twitch doing this shit? Twitch always fucking does this.
Oh, there we go. We're back on Twitch.
We're back on Twitch. Which means it's going to be in 2 bits. Alright, hello everybody that's just came back from the Twitch. Very sorry about that. Don't know what happened. We're going to have to find some way to splice both these together. Oh, actually, no, we won't, because the YouTube, everything's running fine, so the YouTube will just upload it as is. Sorry about that. So, like I was saying, if you guys want to, you can roll initiative. If you don't want to, then you don't have to, because this creature only heard Edgar. I'm putting a moral dilemma on you guys.
I rolled initiative.
I just want to be a part of the chaos, truly.
Then in that case, I will require everybody to tell me what their initiative scores are in but a second. Once I get a piece of paper.
Because it doesn't know we're there. Do we technically count as like a surprise, or do we have any kind of advantage on that?
So if you guys were not detected, so how it's basically working is, you were all hurt. As in, it beat all of your stealth checks. But Edgar was the one who made the loudest noise, so it's barreling towards him.
Right.
This creature operates on a sense of blind sight. As soon as it crashes into Edgar, anybody within 30 feet of him is going to be lit up like a Christmas turkey for this creature.
Okay.
So, while in the certain senses, what you're asking would go that way for most creatures, this creature operates with a sense of hearing but also has blind sight. So while it is barreling towards Edgar and it did pick his sound up to initiate its charge, it is now aware of you through its perception of being able to blind sight. So you won't get a surprise round, but it's not focusing on you. It's going after what it heard. So that's why I'm saying you have the option to roll if you would like. But if you don't, it's no biggie.
I rolled a 13. Nice. It's been real.
Okay. So, we got Edgar with a good and solid 13. We got John with a good 16. And this creature rolled also 16. What did everybody else get on their initiatives?
10.
10 for you, Mel, yeah?
Yes.
Sybil?
13 for me.
Selena, 13. Sybil?
I'm not rolling.
You're not rolling. Awesome. Okay, cool. So in that
I feel like I'm going to salute you on the way off. Like, it's definitely going to be a chicken. Like, you, like... I ultimately win chicken at this point, I feel. Oh, we're back.
There you go.
Did it drop again?
No. Just.
I think it was just us two for a sec.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Twitch is having a day of it. Like, they're having a real day right now.
But yeah, no, I ultimately win chicken there, so.
Okay. So, first things first, I need to roll the damage for Edgar's shotgun. So that's 2d8 plus 5. So that was 15, total 15. Now it goes to John's turn. So John is going to see this thing barreling towards everybody. he is going to move towards it. And using a 2nd level spell slot, he's gonna cast 2nd level Inflict Wounds. As this thing reaches out its meaty hand to grab at Edgar. John's going to put his hand in the way and almost like hold hands with it before channeling its energy into it. He'll roll to hit, which is going to be a great modifier. It's a total of 18 to hit. He does hit, so that's going to be 4d10 necrotic. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 9 and 4 is 13. 13 plus 16 is 29. This creature is... Oh, okay, cool. I didn't see that. So as you reach out and does it, you see those black veins spread up John's arm and into this creature, but they don't travel any further beyond where his hand is touching, as this creature is immune to necrotic damage. And you just see this look of, oh fuck, on John's face, as nearly everything he's got is useless.
Oh no!
After John, would you believe it? It's this creature's turn. It is going to... It's going to attack. And it attacks by... No, actually, no, it's going to cast a spell. It's going to cast one of the spells it can cast. Instead of doing that. I think I'm going to save that for a shock factor moment. But I will cast a spell. It is going to cast Caustic Brew.
Oh.
Caustic Brew is usually done in a sense of, like, you know, fire a stream of acid from your hand and hit some things, right? I'm going to give a special shout out to my good buddy Johnny Deadman, who uses this Caustic Brew spell, but he does it in a different manner, and this creature's going to copy that. As John has grabbed its hand and went to cast this spell, this creature kind of gurgle laughs like a and then its mouth unhinges and opens, and it's just going to belch acid right at John. John will make a dex save.
Oh, the wizard.
I know, right? The wizard. It's a dex save of 14. 14 is not going to be enough. So he's going to take acid straight to the face. I never said the level it was going to do it at, so therefore I have to resort to only doing it at first level. So it's 2d4 acid damage. So 1 and a 4. John takes 5 acid damage as this creature gurgles, its body kind of undulates, and then it right onto John's entire person. After that, we are going... After that's the end of... Oh wait, no, it does have a bonus action. But does it make sense to do right now? No, it doesn't make sense to do it right now. So it's then going to move on to Selena with Edgar on deck.
Okay. Kind of sad about the necrotic damage, if I'm honest. What I'm gonna do then, because I was gonna use my jinx points.
You can still use them for things that aren't damaging.
Yeah, I will probably go for Curse of the Doomed, because I've got Doomed and I've got Debilitated. So you take a reaction and spend 1 jinx points to reroll the attack. Don't know much. I don't know if I'd do that after I've done an attack anyway. Sorry, I'm just quickly. I think I'll curse with my evil eye.
Okay. It has to make a saving throw on that, doesn't it?
I think definitely for the jinx points, I'm not sure if that was also for that one. Probably is. Yes, charisma saving throw against your misfortune save, or be marked by your evil eye.
Oh, this thing's charisma is not great. That's going to be a total of 13.
Okay. One sec. Sorry, I'm being slightly distracted because my cat has just broken in. And he has a habit, genuinely has a habit of turning the computer off and doing things that are a little bit vindictive when it's at this time of night, which is very good because he tells me I have a bedtime. Just like 1 sec. Say hello, Hamish.
Hamish. Oh.
I know.
Hello, Hamish. You're a
He means
distinguished
well.
and educated gentleman.
He is, and he means well. He's just also a menace. So, come on, sweetheart. There we go. Right.
Vibes.
Sorry, where was I at? Rolled a 13. So what do I need to do then? So, do I roll against it? Sorry.
No. So it's they make their saving throw, which I believe they failed, because I believe that your evil eye, the saving throw for that is 8 plus charisma or intelligence. For you, I believe it would be charisma. Plus proficiency bonus. So yeah, it's definitely going to fail on that one. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think no, because my charisma's 8 plus 2, 10, proficiency plus 2. So.
So the 13 would succeed. Okay, so then your evil eye doesn't work.
Okay.
But you don't spend the jinx point.
No, true. Also good. Okay, so then I think if that's the option, I'll probably go with. I'm just going to shoot at it. I think.
As a reminder, you get sneak attack because you're next to allies.
Oh, do I?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, then I will advantage on roll and attack uses a finesse or range weapon. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I feel like I'm being a little bit slow, but I'm like partially completely distracted.
That's fine.
Okay. Right. Sorry. Okay. Amazing. Right, now that the small bandit has been removed from the area. Okay. So what do I need to do there, guys? So sorry, I was completely...
No, you said you want to shoot at it, so that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
So you need to shoot that gun. So that'd be a D20 plus your dex plus proficiency.
Okay, so 15 plus 7, so that's 22 plus my proficiency. So I think which is plus 2, so that's quite a lot. It's 24.
That's some numbers right there. So that's going to hit.
Hell
so
yeah.
now you got to roll your damage, as you do manage to successfully shoot this thing right in its big, massive body.
Cool. And is that D20 again? Sorry, 9.
No, your damage is going to be. Your damage will be from a. I believe you've got a pistol.
Yes. Oh yeah. So that's D8,
I think.
Stunning. Thank you. 5.
Okay, and then you add on your dexterity to that.
Plus 5, so that's 10. And advantage.
Oh, actually, I do apologise. It's not a D8, it's a D10.
Oh.
In the 4th level, you get 2d6 for sneak attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it says once per turn you can deal an extra 2d6 damage. Okay. So
it's 1d10 and 2d6.
okay. So 1d10, that's 7, and then 2d6. 2, 9, 12.
And then 12 plus 5 is 17. Because you add on your dexterity to that. So 17
Sorry.
damage total.
That took a long time to do one thing. I'm so sorry.
Don't
No,
worry
it's
about
okay.
it, it's
Rogues,
absolutely
It's like-
fine.
there's a lot of stuff that adds on to the rogues. So,
And I'm currently covered in cats. Sammy's just broken in as well, but he's a very well behaved child, so he can carry on. That's fine. He doesn't turn
Absolutely
off
fine.
the computer, which is the thing Hamish does.
Then, in
So I
that
think
case,
Yeah, I think I'm basically done. There's not much more.
there's not
gonna
much
be okay.
not much else you can do there on that one.
I think maybe if there's any way I could move somewhere it might have less of awareness of me, I might try and do that. But I think if you say it's 30 feet, then I'm assuming it's going to hear everything that I'm doing.
Yeah, so it does. It's not really relying on its hearing right now. Within 30 feet of it, when you move, it feels
Okay,
you can
vibrations
feel
of some
the
kind.
vibrations and stuff.
Okay.
But if you move outside that 30 feet, then you'd be outside of its immediate range. Pardon me. Oh, it's horrible.
I think if it's possible for me to do that, I probably will, because I think I'll be able to travel 15
Okay.
meters on the Skippy Dark Step, but then also I've got 35. So I think I'll just clear out of its immediate range, just so that I can kind of
Absolutely fine. You get out of its immediate range, and it's no longer aware of you. At that point, with that being your bonus action and your movement, that's the end of your turn, and it's going to go to Edgar. Edgar is going to bonus action, and he's going to let the shotgun drop and draw the rifle. And he's just going to point and pull the trigger. And as he pulls it, the roar from this thing, as all 6 of these barrels fire at the same time, is monumental. So he does not get disadvantage for firing within 5 feet anymore because he took sharpshooter. I'm going to take the -5 to the roll for the possibility of an extra plus 10 damage. Because he's attacking within 5 feet of the creature, whether it's ranged or melee, he's within 5 feet of it. There's an ally attacking it as well, so he gets advantage. So he's going to roll with advantage. He does have a -5, so it's going to go down to only a +4 to hit. That is a 19 on the die, +4 is 23.
hell
So
yeah.
as he fires with the gun, and as he pulls the trigger and the flames roar through it, on the side of the barrel, you see the name of this gun light up. The gun's name is Big Mistake. As he pulls the trigger, so that is going to be 2d12 damage.
I'm only a little sad it's not called like his little friend or something. You know, like, say hello to my little friend. Like,
So it's 2d12 plus 10 plus 5 for his dexterity. So 2d12 plus 15 in total. That's a 9 and a 5 for 14. 14 plus 15 is 29 damage. And it does all come through as fire damage.
Holy.
fair enough. Fair enough, Sparky. Fair
And
enough.
then he is going to, as he does that, he is going to take hold of the back portion of this, pushes forward, and then wrenches down and pulls back. He's going to action surge, and he's just going to do it again.
Yes.
Pop off.
After this, it takes him a whole action to reload this gun. Okay, that is substantially less. 13 plus 4 is 17, which is going to still hit it.
Hell yeah.
So 2d12, that is an 8 and a 6, which is 14, plus 15 is 29 again. So Edgar, cowering from this thing, has wrenched his back, pointed all 6 barrels at this thing, cracked this shot off, and you see its abdomen just like a hole punched through it. And then he wrenches forward, pulls down, pulls it back, swings it again, and fires again. This time it's at the creature's open maw in its gut as it opens its mouth up, and it's like he just puts the barrel straight in to the back of the mouth and pulls the shot, blowing a hole through this creature's back. The creature is still moving. It is not mortal in the case of how its body functions anymore, but from the screams echoing from both of its mouths, which makes like a kind of weird like bass and soprano at the same time noise, quite disconcerting. You can tell this creature is hurt by this. But that is Edgar's turn, at which point it goes to Mel. And then we're going to go to Sybil afterwards, but not within initiative order. So Mel, it's your turn.
Cool. Did the fire look like it caused any more damage than...
Nothing any different.
Nothing, okay. Okay. I've been thinking this whole time what I wanted to do. And real quick, I wanted to take a look at the ceiling. Is the ceiling...
The ceiling is plaster and stone. It looks to be trepidatious. A well-placed shot here and there could probably bring it down.
Noted.
Edgar, you can't sacrifice yourself, because we're all going down.
Exactly, no, I'm joking. So, in that case then, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I move close to Edgar, so I make sure that there's no one in, in the aim of this thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Burning Hands, which is a cone.
Yep.
15
Point it
feet.
forward.
And I'm gonna aim it towards, like, its head. So, like, up.
Okay.
Possibly getting the ceiling, too.
Not with 15 feet, you're not.
Okay,
Not with 15
cool.
feet.
So that's gonna be
The ceiling's
a dex
about
saving
40
throw.
feet above you.
Okay. That's gonna be a dex saving throw from it.
Okay, so the creature has dex...
And I'm casting it at second levels.
Okay, so it's disadvantage on dex saving throws, but it does have advantage on saving throws against magic and spell effects, so it's just going to cancel each other out.
This is my ratio feature.
Okay. It's
So
still
with this-
it's still a spell. You're still casting a spell.
Yes.
I think that's going to be a fail. That's an 8 on the die for a total of 9.
Fails. So it's gonna
Then
take
it will take
full
all the
damage.
damage.
Hell yeah.
Burn it.
Holy, that's gonna be a 20 fire damage.
20 fire damage. Oh, we
yes.
love 20 fire damage. 20 fire
And-
damage is actually my favourite type of fire damage.
And it ignites any flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried in this cone. I don't know if there's any.
Nothing within the 15-foot range.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and use a bardic inspiration, but instead I'm gonna be using unsettling words. So basically, now it will have to roll a d6 minus saving throw. So like whatever, if it does a saving throw,
If it needs to
the
make a
next-
saving throw, it rolls a d6
Yes.
and takes that off it. Okay,
Yes.
cool, awesome.
And I just cuss it out and make it doubt itself, you know, get insecure, like, oh, you're so ugly. And it just makes it second guess itself.
Fantastic. Is that
Not
everything for
big-
you there then, Mel?
Yes, I moved. I did the thing and the other thing.
It's not as big and scary as it thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh wow, 2 mouths. You think that's impressive?
Yeah.
All the more mouths to ignore you from. Like.
Exactly.
Then in that case,
Stuff like that.
we're going to jump away from the initiative order. Sybil, what are you doing?
How beat up is the monster looking?
I'm not going to lie. It has taken quite a wallop. It is not quite what I'd call critical condition yet, but it's not far from it. Sorry, for Rhiannon and for Luana, as is fairly common in D&D, when a creature reaches halfway, it's considered bloodied. I go an extra step on that. When a creature is at 1/4 of its health, I call it critical condition. It's not quite at critical condition yet, but it's not far off it.
So, Sybil is going to have let them distract the monster fully.
Okay.
And now she is going to cast Transcend. And is going to try and banish him to the spirit realm.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I feel like whilst you're doing this, I feel like I'm gonna keep it distracted that way, being like chicken. Like making chicken noises like, yeah!
I was kind of hoping Bard might do what they did, which
what
is
they do best.
They -6 on saving throws, right?
Hell yeah, yes.
Yep.
Minus C6.
I'm defo gonna carry on doing the chicken dance. Kundi P.
Okay. Let's
So
roll that
it's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Cool. So it does have proficiency in this. That's cocked. It's a total of 10.
Minus the 6. Not that it matters, but...
Well, since you reminded me.
Yes.
I mean, it would be rude not to, you know.
Exactly.
Since I've been so kindly welcomed to roll a d6 and minus it from a creature I thought was going to be... As if to add insult to injury. It's a -1. So, does a 9 pass?
No.
Is your spell save DC by any chance a 9?
No.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This creature, after getting shot, after getting scorched, after having bullets fired at it, a bullet wound piercing into its shoulder, it opens its mouth as if to belch again before this rectangular gate opens behind it. And fucking thing did the I fucking hate this thing, man, seriously. And these spectral hands reach out and all over it and just drag it through this gate. You almost swear there's just this little creepy blue woman that goes, "New arrival," as it's dragged inside. And then the gate just... it is stuck in there for 10 minutes. We are technically out of initiative order right now, unless you guys want to wait around for this thing to come back.
I have absolutely no desire to wait around for this to come back.
Run.
Alrighty. Cool. John is going to look at you, Sybil, and be like, how long is that thing gone?
10 minutes.
Okay. You do what you're doing. Give me a minute. And he is going to start scrawling on the ground in the spot where it left.
What you doing?
Contingency. And he's going to say, I'd hoped to leave this for, you know, fighting over like new territory or something, rival leader. But this seems a bit more pressing. And he's drawn
some kind of glyph, or like
yeah, so he's drawn like a glyph on the ground, like an arcane sigil.
Yeah.
Can I try to figure out what it is?
Yeah, anybody with Arcana can make an Arcana check to try and figure it out.
I only have half proficiency.
18.
Okie dokie. On an 18, Sybil, what he's sketching in is he's not using his own magic to do it. He's not strong enough for that. He's using an item of some kind to do it. This is from a handy wee deck of cards I got given at UK Games Expo, and it's a chalk of spell scrolling. Basically, it's got a spell stored in it. He's drawing on the ground with this stock of chalk the sigil for a delayed blast fireball.
Oh.
Okay, I suggest everyone gets out of here now.
What an amazing man.
I'm just like, okay, maybe we buy him a drink.
He looks really, really sad at the chalk and is like, I hope you guys realise how much I've just given up. And while that's happening, Edgar is struggling to load bullets that are about this size into this gun.
It's time to go.
Yes, we
So
gotta
you
get
guys,
out of
Dodge.
so you guys are leaving the battlefield. You are just exiting the house.
running,
I
preferably.
mean, are we heading towards the direction of the train, or are we just getting
Yeah,
out
I
of here?
feel like
Can
we need
can
to.
John find us a quicker way through the sewers?
That through the sewers would take you longer. Here,
Oh, never mind.
here, dead sprint is your best friend.
Then we are sprinting in the direction of that. I mean, I guess does Mel know what we know? Because probably not about the.
No,
About
I'm
the
running
map,
to
so-
run.
So I think that whilst we're running, I'm gonna try and explain to you what we've seen in the maps before. And I was like, and we opened the thing, and then there was the termite mound, and then we got crabs. But basically, like, just come with us. Like this is the way
Okay.
that we're going. Yeah, and I think I'll also throw you back your silver ring, Sybil, because I was like, you got us out of a tight spot there, so you can have that back.
The mechanical horses that are scattered around.
What, can we G them up?
If
Yeah.
somebody is willing to give a spell slot, you can attempt it.
I'm all out.
How long would that take? That's my biggest concern. I
Well,
think,
if you don't have anybody that is versed in Tinker's tools, it would take a lot
Yeah.
longer. However,
What about Edgar?
I was about to say Edgar's a
Oh, right.
gunslinger, and gunslingers immediately get proficiency with Tinker's tools. So it would depend on Edgar being able to fix it.
Edgar,
So
important mission for you.
yeah,
You're gonna get us a horse, multiple, preferably. You're gonna have a bardic inspiration for that, and a spell slot. One of mine.
I don't think we've got. I can't get you multiple, but I can get you one that's attached to an art carriage.
Good enough.
That'll do.
I need somebody to clean the grime off of everything so I can.
Prestidigitation.
You
Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation.
That
The
has
grime
been popular
disappears.
today.
He's going to pull out his Tinker's tools, and he'll roll it. I don't know why I've got 2 dice. He's only rolling once. So the DC is 15. I'm
With
going
bardic
to call,
inspiration.
with bardic inspiration, so that's a D6 that gets added onto that. I'm going to call this a straight intelligence check, which he does have proficiency in. So that is a total of +4. DC 13 we're going for here.
Edgar
with a
is
D6.
popping off today.
Okay, so we have a 12, +3 is 5, +4 is 19. That is more than enough to do it. So as he sits there, and he's like, picks away at it, picks away, and then he's like, I need something sharp. Point it, and he's just gonna
I've got-
like. He just like looks through,
I
just
just
does
hand
that.
it. It's already in your hand. It's already there.
Jams it in, and then he smacks it down. As he smacks it, there's a kind of and he's like, Okay. I think I've got it. I need somebody to put magic into it for it to work. It
I
might
gotcha.
work or it might blow up.
I already went ahead and checked the spell slot for that. So, I, in a
Imbue.
burning hands kind of like aesthetic look, putting my mana into it.
Which spell slot are you putting into it?
I clicked on a 1, but I didn't know there was another option. In that case, because we're needing it, I'm gonna go ahead and put a second 2-level spell.
Okay, so basically how I've worked it out is the way Arctech works is whatever spell slot you put into it, that's how long the thing will operate for. As he's repaired it, and it's kind of like a jerry-rig repair, just using Tinker's tools rather than an actual like proper workup, it's going to operate on half. So you've put in a second level spell slot, so it will operate for 1 hour.
Could I use mending to help him with that stuff?
Not on this one, I'm afraid. It's much too complicated for mending.
No worries.
Mending is like, there's a crack in the wall, mending the crack fixes. This is more like circuits and arcane components are no longer attached the way they're meant to be.
Yeah.
However, good idea, and thank you very much for thinking about it and putting it forward. Great idea. So you've got an hour of time out of this thing.
Cool. Can we...
Oh yeah, that's... If you get into that, that is more than capable of making up the lost time to get to wherever this guy is. Because it was...
Perfect.
It was 30 meters on a... 30 minutes, on a dead sprint away. And you guys have been tied up, breaking out, and all that jazz for a solid 5 or 6 minutes at this point. So you're behind. This thing can help you make up the time lost.
Perfect.
So everybody clambers into the carriage, holding on to the outside, and John starts powering it and takes the reins and starts tearing it through down Adamant Street. It books down Adamant Street. Every now and again, John's using his staff to whack one of the plagued undead out of the way as you guys book it through a quarantine zone. In the distance, you can hear the sound of a train whistle. And you reach the end of the road. You can see the bridge from here. And you can see Sir Hengrave standing on that bridge, climbing up onto the rail, preparing to jump down onto the train.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Can we get any closer to him?
Of course you can. You can jump off the carriage and run to the bridge.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So you're jumping off the carriage. Sybil, Selena?
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, Selena.
I'm definitely going to do my little shadow twirly business.
Okay. Shadow twirly business is done. Edgar is running with the gun lobbed like this. John is just going to, unless anybody tells him otherwise, he's going to yell, "I'll take the carriage round to the next station and meet you there." And he's going to hawk this thing around, and I don't know how he thinks he's going to get it there, actually. I've just figured that out, because he's apparently going to barrel through a quarantine zone. Cool, yeah, he'll fucking try it. Go for it.
Yeah, he'll get it.
And you guys make your charge towards the bridge.
Okay.
As you guys reach the end of the bridge, with Sir Hengrave standing on the railing of it, the train, this huge, like Snowpiercer style train, but with like the big old school steam engine spout, pouring arcane smog into the air, hurtles by. And Hengrave looks at you guys and just says, "Right on time."
Oh,
And then
dear.
he's gonna hop off. Oh. Sybil?
How many feet would you say he is from us?
60 feet away from you.
Never mind.
Okay.
Is he jumping off something?
He's jumping off the bridge onto the train directly underneath him.
I'm gonna cast Featherfall.
You cast Fireball onto the bridge?
No, Featherfall.
Oh, Featherfall!
And I was also going to try and cast my Evil Eye again, because if he's 60 feet, I can do that.
Okay, let me double check something on Featherfall. I just need to see something.
Is there anything about someone unwilling?
Whilst he's falling.
Slows
Can you
to
imagine
60.
how awkward that is?
It slows to 60 feet per round. So you will stagnate his plan a little bit, but not a mat. So the train is 50 feet below him. He's not going to jump and land immediately where he wanted to. He's still going to land on the train. However,
I think we'll settle for pissing him off at this point, to be honest.
You have put a dampener in his plan, because now he's like, oh, I'm 2 carriages behind. Well, fucking great. But yeah, cool, awesome. And you wanted to do your Evil Eye.
Yeah.
I'll roll the Wisdom saving throw for him. Let's see. I need to roll with disadvantage on that one. Ooh, okay. The disadvantage on that one is going to be a 10, so he is marked with your Evil Eye.
Excellent.
Which means you always, which means as far as I'm aware, you always have sneak attack damage on him, and you know his location as well.
I think so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that is. Yeah.
I guess since he's falling slowly, Edgar will try and take a shot at him while we're all getting in our licks.
We're all just like, mother. Hell no.
17 on the die. 17 plus 4 is a total of 21. So that is he going to be? He's just realised he's no. So usually he would just go shield, but as he's jumped and realised he's slowly descending, I think he's just going to take the shot. He's too distracted on it. So that'll be 2d12 plus 10 plus 2d12 plus 15.
Can you imagine how awkward that is for him?
2 and 3 is 5 plus 15 is 20 damage. He takes it, but he does still fall down.
So awkward.
I could just imagine him being like,
and he lands on the 3rd carriage of the train.
I thought that was really funny, but what the fuck are we supposed to do now?
follow that train. I want in. I would. I mean, obviously.
Do you say that out loud? Follow that train.
Yeah. I am.
Okay.
I am not pleased.
Edgar is going to run forward towards the bridge and alley-oop over the edge.
Fuck, me too.
I'm shadow skipping my sweet ass right up to this guy. I am not happy. Not happy bunny.
Sybil.
Sybil's just standing like...
Sybil's like... And I'm screaming back off the train going, chicken! It's like...
As he rides away, chicken!
Yeah, literally.
Sybil's gonna be like, fuck it. Just, jump.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. As you all leap off the bridge, landing on top of a hurtling, speeding train. You are buffeted by smog. Seeing is nearly impossible as you trunt your way forward. You manage to get to the edge of the carriage, go down the ladders. You are a good... maybe 4 or 5 carriages behind him. And as you guys make your way through, you're like coming down into the dining cart where people are just like, I say, as you're just like, order business. Edgar's like charging through with this giant gun.
I gotta say, don't we still have our masks? Isn't that just worse?
No, so the masks you got would be specific order masks. They'd have like the
they have the little symbol.
So at least they'll know who we are, rather than not just regular ruffians.
We're approved
You're
ruffians.
approved, Ryan.
You charge past the dining cart, past the first class carts, and then you're into like the staff and storage carts. Barreling through them, as you get to the end of the staff cart, there are 2 staff members who have very evidently in a rushed manner been pushed aside and like scythed as they've got in the way.
Oh shit.
The door is open leading into the main engine. What do you guys want to do?
Okay. So, is he trying... I want to do something, but I want to check with the team first.
Okay.
Can we just unplug the rest of the carts from the main engine?
That is something you could do.
Because...
Who's best to do that?
I mean, I have
Plus-
You
Eldritch
blast
Blast.
it?
I can just.
Yeah.
I mean, we can all just start blasting it.
I don't mind following him over.
We can do it
to the next
from
carriage.
the other side and at
You
least
can do it from
save
the other side.
the entire carts. Yeah?
I guess we could leave somebody back with them. Like, I don't know if that would be a good idea to kind of let all the poshos know what's just
It's
happened.
up to you guys,
They
but
don't
every
need to
moment
know.
this is
They don't need to
hurtling
know.
closer and
They don't need to
closer to
know.
the city.
Hop onto
They don't
that
need to
train.
know.
Let's
Yep,
burst
yep,
it.
yep, yep,
Go.
yep, yep.
So we couldn't leave one of the brothers, like, because if
Well,
Necroes
John's
damage-
already
John's
left. The
gone.
only
John's-
ones
Oh, I
left
see.
is Edgar.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We just go.
We're just
We go.
going.
They don't
Just
need to know.
Just going.
Okay.
Okay.
They're fine.
Sybil, you point the Eldritch Blast. You're
Yeah.
blasting the pit. You're separating the cart. Bang! As you knock the peg out, it separates. It slowly starts to pull ahead, leaving these carriages behind. And as you do that in turn, you find yourself in this engine room with Sir Hengrave. And the fumes coming from his massive, festering hide on his back is flowing into the engine. And the flames inside the engine start to burn green. And that's where we end for today, where we pick up next session, our last session, with the boss fight. Thank you everybody for coming
Oh
to see
my
us and for
God.
taking part in our little gothic adventure. I'm just going to get very quickly onto it because we haven't over our time. If you like what you've seen, check out all the other stuff at World Tree Quest. You know where our social medias are. If you like this, go and back the Kickstarter, go and check it out, and do give it all the love it deserves because it's such a good setting. I'm going to pass over my players and let them plug anything they want to plug as quick as they can, please. What's up?
Sorry, I was assuming for your usual vote on who did the best
I was just
job
going
today.
to. I was going to do that off camera.
Do that. Like, yeah, no,
Okay,
that's
Let's
okay.
do that off camera. Yeah, Ash, is there anything that you would like to plug at all?
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So if you want to find me, I'm Ash Howard Music on both channels. But if you want to watch me stream D&D, you can do that exclusively here.
Love it when it's said like that. Thank you very much, Ash. Rhiannon, anything you would like to plug at all?
You can find me at Sisters in Swords. I hang out with my friends, running around with swords, as it says in the name, and you may also find me playing D&D exclusively here.
Always love hearing that. And last and most certainly not least, Luana, anything you'd like to plug at all?
Hello everyone, I'm Luana, aka The Witch Bard, everywhere and anywhere. I've been playing video games here on Twitch, so you can find me there. For now, D&D exclusively here for now too. So yay!
3 out of 3. It's like you guys are trying to get something out of me. Thank you very much for coming to see us today, folks, in our little Gothica Plague Worlds adventure. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch, and with me today we have had Ash Howard Music, we've had Queen of the North / Sisters and Swords, and we have had The Witch Bard. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, 6 feet at all times, people. It's still around. Also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.